Okay, good. I thought I'd just kind of open it up, give a quick, brief overview, and then send it out to you. How's that sound? Yeah, I said I thought I'd just start the stream, come on myself with a quick overview, and then send it out to you.
She said you're live.
All right, folks, Doppler Dave here, Kevin Sully, Sheldon Brashears, and your First Alert weather team. Looks like really kind of our first severe weather event of the season, what we call a First Alert Day. And what we'll do here is just kind of show you what's happening today, but just know that going into storm season, this is the place to find us. This is the place to go to find us just continuous stream of information. We'll be on and off TV. We might be on TV continuously depending on the situation, but you can always find almost continuous information here from the studio out to our chase units, back to the studio, whatever we need to do to let you know what's happening. So I'll be on at 4 o'clock with a TV cut in to let you know what's happening there. But right now what we're looking at is the day that severe thunderstorms are possible. I think the tornado threat is low, not altogether zero. But this is the day that I think we're going to find some storms that briefly get strong to severe, drop a little hail, some wind, a lot of lightning, everything that goes with your general severe thunderstorm. So here's what we have so far today. Off to east. I think the storms, by the way, are probably going to stay east of Amarillo, east of Canyon. But off to the southeast part of the area, we already have storms that are developing and getting strong out close to Clarendon. Kevin tells me we just got a severe thunderstorm warning. That's the one with the yellow box right there. That's going to be for the one approaching Clarendon. So we've already had one cell go over Clarendon. It was non-severe. Of course, lightning and thunder. Skies are dark out that way. But we have a heavier cell now approaching from the southwest, and it looks like it's got a little hail core in there. Kevin, what are they saying on hail potential?
We got 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail potential right now. It is 9 miles southwest of Clarendon, moving northeast at 15.
Very good. Okay, so that's exactly what we're showing you. Again, 9 southwest of Clarendon, it's moving 15 miles per hour. That means during the next 20 minutes to half hour, that storm will be coming up over Clarendon again. A lot of lightning. Folks need to get out of that. Heavy rain. The wind will pick up when it comes through. Might even put down some 60-mile-an-hour winds. We'll see about that. Hail potential may be up to, say, quarter size, about 1 inch or so. So that's coming up towards Clarendon. Also looks like it will be heading in the general direction of Greenbelt Lake and the community of Howardwick. So as we zoom out just a little bit, you'll see other storms developing further south. They'll be about halfway down Highway 70 towards Turkey. Some blips out not too far from Silverton, but have that one cluster right there, again, from north of Turkey into the Clarendon area, Howardwick, and also spreading out, looks like, down 287 towards Headley. These storms moving to the northeast. Right now our concern is for Clarendon, where a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Donnelly County. No tornado. We're not tracking rotation really but we are looking at very heavy rain mixing with hail that might get up to about the size of quarters. So as I mentioned, our storm intercept crew out, that's going to be Sheldon Brashears, Alex Ricard driving with him, and I think we got Caleb Leslie in the car also. They're going to be out kind of looking at the storms themselves from the field, reporting back, eyewitness reports, kind of verifying what we're talking about on radar. So that's where we're going to go now. Just know that coming up on TV, 4 o'clock, I'll do a thorough update. We'll take a look at the entire area, show you exactly where that severe thunderstorm watch is, how long that's in effect for, and we'll get caught up on some storms there. Also, you might pass along to your friends, your loved ones, your relatives that, hey, News Channel 10 is at it again. It's the first alert day, streaming continuously. This is the kind of the go-to place as we get into storm season, and we'll just make sure that you know exactly what's going on out there. So I'm going to send it out to our storm intercept crew with Sheldon Brashears. Sheldon, take it away.
That you were just mentioning. Yep, you got myself, you got Alex, you got Caleb here in the back. We are on our way. We're heading southeast down 287 right now, so I'll actually show you our view right now from the Atlas. This is that severe storm right now. As you can see, very robust growth with this storm here as of right now. We're watching these towers go up on this storm. So actually just got a bug there on our camera lens, so that's perfect. But as you can see right there, we've got a good solid sized thunderstorm here. Good tops on it right now. Right now, like you were saying, it's currently rated for quarter-sized hail and maybe some 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's what it's currently rated for. It's currently moving northeast at about 15 miles an hour. So what I'm going to do here, just to save us from getting any more bugs here, we're going to switch over to our dash cam. So basically, feel free to tag along here with us. We're going to just work on getting closer. Right now, like I said, of course, this is our main target because this is our current main bit of activity that's happening right here. You just have this small cluster of storms stretching there along Highway 70, basically just to the west of Lakeview, up there along Highway 70, going to be broaching into Clarendon, here very soon. One of the things you will notice, though, looking here on your stream, watching the screen right now, you can kind of notice, looking off at the horizon, look how high up the base of these storms are. So these are what we call very high base storms, basically because our dew point's not quite as high as maybe we would like to see them, to see these storms to be really low, and of course that does really hinder a lot of the tornadic threat, which is good news overall. But with these storms being high base like that, that does open up the potential for things like downbursts, of course getting those strong downburst straight line winds that can cause a lot of damage. And then of course, like I said, strong updrafts that we're seeing out there right now will present a hail threat as well. So follow along here. If anybody's got any questions, put them in there in the comments. We'll be monitoring, of course, Facebook, YouTube, NewsChannel10.com. So I appreciate everybody joining us here. Like I said, heading southeast, you can follow there along on the bottom of our screen, actually, as a matter of fact, seeing the fact that we're heading down southeast there for 287. One thing I think that is worth mentioning, we were talking a little bit about this earlier. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for a good significant chunk of the Texas Panhandle as of right now, but it currently does not include Potter and Randall counties here as of right now. So, of course, there can be changes that are made to that, but as it currently sits right now, Potter and Randall counties are not included in that severe thunderstorm watch. Right now, like I said, we're heading southeast. We're expecting most of the storms to kind of fire up right where we're at right now and then track their way east. So, let's see here. I'm going to switch to our rooftop cam one more time, featuring our little bug friend.
Yeah, a little Vermont right there on the sea straight ahead of us.
Yeah, a little bit of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start here. I'm going to start south here. You got this big solid cumulus field. That's how these storms ahead of us started out. Just got this good kind of messy cumulus field. That's basically that we're seeing what we call convection happening. That the air is a little bit stirred up, so I'm going to start to pan off towards the east to see this thunderstorm that we're on. So that's that for the south cell right there that you're seeing. Pan across this. As you can see, we're getting closer to it. You can see that really high base on it. Like I said, that's what opens up that downburst potential.
Is there anything north? North?
Not really. Yeah, you got a little something going up that direction, but not really seeing much. So right now, heading straight towards Clarendon. Based on radar right now, it ought to be making its way. If you're not already seeing some light showers in Clarendon, I'd be surprised. Ought to start seeing those showers. The strongest bit of the hail core is going to be further off, kind of just to the southwest of town right now. Currently, this severe thunderstorm warning is rated for 1-inch hail, which is about the size of quarters. So tag along right along with us here in our weather atlas. As we get closer to this storm, I'll kind of move our camera around at times. I'll probably switch back to our dash camera here for the time being, just to save us from covering it in too many bugs. first 15 seconds using the camera on air.
Way to go.
Got a bug on it. I mean, it's a good problem to have, though, because the fact that the storm is just simply too big to fit on our dash cam.
I just saw that. That caught my eye.
Yeah, I mean, there's some cumulus going up over there. There's no doubt about it. I mean, so for right there...
Showed something. It should showed something a little bit north, but it was completely...
Just there and gone.
Yeah.
That's the big thing with today is just a lack of upper level support. There's just the upper level, the jet stream, everything like that. It's just these messy little, waves of energy that come through. But yeah, it looks like that hail core. I mean, does have that hail core kind of going right over the top of Clarendon, just kind of maybe there on the northwest side of town.
Before I get there.
You might be meeting in town, but yeah, tracking northeast at 15 miles an hour, so it's crawling right now. It's not moving super fast. Got Holy Land fan here on YouTube. Thanks us for being on YouTube because it works better on his phone. So happy to have you here, Holy Land fan. And like I said, YouTube, NewsChannel10.com, Facebook. I mean, that's the beauty of our streaming that we're doing here is that we can be just about anywhere. That whatever works best for you, that's a place we can be. So I'm glad that you're tagging along with us. And any questions here, if you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, drop them in the comments. We'd love to be getting to those for sure. And if you're gonna have to step away from the stream, download our First Alert weather app. Good information on there. You can keep an eye on radar, especially if you are in these kind of southeastern counties. Of course, we want you to be aware of what's going on. Lunchbox full of snacks.
So that's something I want to
got my water bottle.
bring with us next time. I want to
Got the
get
Uncrustable,
a cooler,
for sure.
But like if we get like hail or something, or like dry ice, so we can like take the hail back or something.
Oh yeah, try to preserve it.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. That tower on that's pretty good. It's
the
not
downtown camera has a good shot of this.
Oh, I bet it does. Dave, can you hear me right now? Yeah, Alex was just saying, I said, I bet our downtown camera has a beautiful view of this because we're officially to the point where we have to look as straight up as we can out of the car to get a view of the top of it. I mean, these updrafts are pretty stout. Yeah, I've got that coming up here in about 6 minutes. Got coming up for his quick cast.
See some lightning.
What's that?
We're see some lightning.
Yeah, it's kind of quieting down a little bit. Radar's not really picking up much. Just go straight up into the sky. Looks like that hill core is getting
Scotty
closer.
goes off to the races, I see. Neat looking storm.
Definitely.
There's our first raindrop.
Something to wash the bugs off with. Is the camera's having a hard time turning like that? Is that a wind thing or?
I don't know.
It's just
down.
It's just inching. So look at that. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, like hung up.
You can't adjust the speed on it. I put it on slow right now.
No, I'm good with the speed of it. It's just like it's like it catches. It's like right there. I have it held all the way over.
Alright.
Let's see if I go back the other way. I'm good. But if I bring it back, it's
It's strange.
yeah. Oh, there we go. We got Ashley Wortham saying they're getting hailing Clarendon right now, which absolutely checks out with what we're seeing on radar right now. Keep in mind, currently warned for quarter-sized hail. What we might be seeing with this storm right now is we're getting close to getting underneath. So far, it's just it's a comment here on Facebook. We don't have any reported size, but Ashley, if you could put a picture of it in the comments, we would love that. If you can safely get a picture of any hail you're seeing out there and post it in our comments, we would love to see that.
Submit them on NewsChannel.
Yeah, newschannel10.com. You can submit those. It's a good place for that. Yeah, I can't. Oh, there. I can't. Oh, pan around a little bit.
It's like you can see the hill right straight into the bus a little bit.
Yeah, got a
Tiny little hill shaft.
light little streak there. It just doesn't want to pan to the right.
And that is a bad part on
There it goes. So every once in a while, if I pan it left and try to pan it back to the right, it goes. Look at that. Golly. How's that for a hardy updraft, Dave?
there. Look at all that dust.
That's getting picked up over here.
I keep seeing like little dust bubbles.
See more. Yeah, here's nice and turbulent. See the surface off real quick.
Look at the rain. Look how tiny it is. It's like mist.
Oh yeah, it's itty little drops. We're seeing 86 over 51 inch shoulders right now. All right, those of you listening in right now got about 2 more minutes, and then you're going to see Dave do an in-studio update as we are now starting to see some raindrops.
Very much. Stroll up.
533. Oh, no. I did a bad flat. I did 533. That's wiper, isn't it? Back to the dash cam. Or did I just hit fade to black? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Oh, I made it. That's weird. Okay, we'll switch that for the time being. Need to double check. Do we have the short pitch?
Like it was a rebooting phase.
Oh, 353, not 53. 353.
5.3's reboot.
Yep. Reboot the camera. Okay. Oh, ears just popped. Okay, so. Yes, sir, Jacob, I can. Oh, yeah, but I made the camera speak quite fast, but that's okay. Alright, copy that. There we go. Alright, sounds good. Well, we're getting into rain right now, so Dave, if you can hear us, we got some nice little small raindrops we're getting into right now. Hey, the enthusiasm is at an all-time high for the season.
First chase of the year.
That's right. Dave says that's how you know we're excited for reporting rain.
Hey, you know, it's better than last year. First chase of the year last year with Tanner, Blue Sky Bus.
Alright, here we go. Y'all tagging along with us on stream. You're about to see Dave give an in-studio update.
Early, so. Yeah. Good afternoon, friends. It's a first alert day. I'm joined with Kevin Selly in the studio. Sheldon Brashear's out in the field today tracking severe weather. We have a first alert situation for the impacts that come along with severe weather. We're talking mainly hail today, lightning, a lot of rain, gusty winds. That'll be the main threats. This is live from Amarillo. A lot of bubbly clouds, and off in the distance you see them kind of gaining some altitude. That's where Sheldon is located. But I just wanted to point out we're getting some of the elements needed for severe weather. A little daytime heating, temperatures up and over 80 degrees. That energizes the atmosphere. And we do have at least a marginal supply of moisture, dew points today. Not extremely impressive, but some of the highest we've had so far this season, getting up around the 50 degree mark, 52 for Pampa over to Canadian. So there's an adequate supply of moisture for thunderstorms, obviously. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch, not for Amarillo, not for Canyon, not for the western part of the area, but I'm going to call it the southeast half of our area. Conditions favorable for some severe thunderstorms. This watch goes until 11 p.m. This is a day that tornadoes are not out of the question. I just think the risk of that pretty low. We're mainly looking at hail, high winds. As we scan around on Super Doppler, you see the cluster of storms that has developed down to the southeast of Amarillo. This is what we can see from the tower camera there. We have a pretty robust storm right around Clarendon and then down towards Bryce. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Donnelly County. This storm is moving into Clarendon now. I think I got a report. Kevin?
Quarter-size hail 4 miles west of Clarendon on 287.
Okay. Reports of quarter-size hail now. 4 miles west of Clarendon on 287. That's going to be right in that spot right there. That's where Sheldon is closing in on quickly. If you live in Clarendon, again, we will expect hail. We've had reports of hail in Clarendon. But we don't have, tornado warnings or anything like that. Some of that rain heading up towards Lake Greenbelt, Howardwick, down 287 to Lilia Lake, and then developing more towards Bryce, down Highway 70. These storms are moving to the northeast. I'll be back with a TV update about 4:30, but be sure to join us on our streaming platforms, including Facebook. We'll be back.
All right, so as you just saw Dave's update there, basically talking about, like I said, not seeing, tornado warnings or anything like that here as of right now. So right now seeing just some good raindrops here as we're getting closer to Clarendon as of right now. One of the things that I've noticed while Dave was on air there is that the hail core on this storm is kind of significantly weakened. Of course, some hail is still to be anticipated with this. But they're really organized. You kind of watch the radar there on the left-hand side of your screen. You see those kind of brighter white purples and pinks there in the middle of the storm. Notice how they're kind of not there in these most recent scans. You'll notice right there that we're not seeing as much of it, but Still, quarter-sized hail is to be anticipated with this storm as of right now. I do appreciate Ashley reporting that pea-sized hail. We've also seen some other reports of quarter-sized hail in Clarendon as well.
Those are up in Roberts County. They're watching for those to possibly become severe eventually.
The ones that I pointed out?
Huh?
The ones I pointed out?
Yeah. Nothing, no returns on radar just yet, but
It smells good.
love that smell. That smells cool. Just some rain here. We got a little bit of hail being on the roof. Yeah, see maybe some peas on the side of the road. Seen a few bounces.
I went storm chasing the February event, and there was no rain, but all of a sudden this little tiny little pea-sized hail.
Yeah, interesting.
It was out near Lake McClellan.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be getting some small pea-sized hail right now. Good steady rain. Looks like if we want to kind of go... Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Dave. I was thinking we'd just go just a little bit further southeast and let that core pass over us and see what it does.
So, east of town?
Just a... Oh, yeah. I'm ready to cut south on 70 and catch ourselves a tornado, but don't think we're getting one of those today. Yeah, see right there. Catch that. I'd say go just a little bit further, yeah, because it's going northeast still, so if we wait here, it'll pass just to our east.
Let me know when to stop.
Yeah. Every scan, that cord just disappears a little more and a little more. Honestly, if we want to just stop somewhere up here, that core's kind of disappearing, we can just let this heavy bit come over the top of us. I mean, if we got 70 up here, but I don't think we need to go, if we are going to go down 70, we don't need to go far. So you can kind of see where we're at right there.
Alright, I'll just put one right here.
Yeah.
I'll just hang it right there.
Sounds good. Switch to...
There's 70 right there. South.
What's up?
Talking to me.
Oh. Oh, yeah, Alex, do we know how to make those disappear?
Give me the...
We'll work on that, Jacob. There we go. We got it.
Got it?
Well, there, just came back. But you did a second ago, maybe. There you go. So, okay, cool.
I just wasn't patient.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so those of you sitting with us, we're just sitting in Clarendon right now. We're just gonna basically let this storm just kind of wash over the top of us. I would say our heaviest part of it is if it's gonna continue tracking to the northeast. The heaviest part of it's probably going to get us. I mean, follow that track right there.
You think I should have been closer?
We can still go back that way a little bit if you want. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go a little bit further.
Too far.
I'm still going for that southern core, but it went away. Yes, sir, Kevin, I got you. Can you hear me? Right. Yeah, I would say probably with that one, if we're going to try and intercept that one after this one, we'd probably head down towards Headley, right? Like I said, continue on that track, not follow and go down 70, because then we might miss it. Am I correct in thinking that?
Nope, there's one right there.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna kind of catch this core right here on the kind of west side of Clarendon, and then we're gonna shoot southeast towards Headley after that.
There it goes. We got hill.
We got hail. What are we getting?
Yep.
Oh, yep, got some peas. Here we go. Let's spin this around here. I got it. Oh, you're good.
Yep,
Pick
there's
the bounces.
bounce right up there.
Yeah.
One right there.
One right here. Okay. All right, so getting some small hail. You can kind of see it piling up there on the sidewalk. Just a little small. Oh, looks like we're getting some. I'd say we're up to pea marble sized. It's not bad. Yeah, look at it collecting in the roadway. There we go. I'd say we're seeing solid pea to marble sized tail right now. Sounds a little bit bigger.
Just looking the road to see if I see anything larger.
Yeah, zoom out a little bit. Nothing too extreme, but
Ooh, that was
that sounded bigger. That sounded more substantial. Where's it at, Caleb?
About the only.
Yeah, so I think our next focus after this, Caleb, or Alex,
On which one?
I think we're gonna go after this one next. We're gonna go down to 287. Seeing some pretty good. Southern Donnelly. Yeah, not moving in Southern Donnelly. They're seeing some good cell top divergence in it, so it's opened it up for a better, more robust lift right now.
Look at the roads.
I would say probably 287 southeast is going to be our best bet at the rate it's tracking northeast, because if we bite and go down 70, it may be past it by the time we get. Y'all concur, we're not quite to quarters right now.
No. Well, that's pretty much done. Alright, south.
Yeah. So One of the fun things of storm chasing we get to do here, y'all, following us on the stream, is we're playing the long game here. So of course we've got this happening here in Clarendon, but really the core on this one is weakening quite a lot. It's really not near as impressive as it once was. So we got this one crossing into southern Donnelly County right now, that we're going to kind of head southeast towards Headley right now, as it's currently on a northeasterly track. Not severe warning just yet, but if it can continue to kind of gain in strength, that might be our next big one that we have. We got some ones down around Silverton as well, just kind of the northeast there.
What's that guy? Is that just a...
That's that little. There's that little thing that juts.
Yeah.
Well, that right there. So that could be a 3-body scatter spike from previous scans. I don't think the hail's that substantial, but I don't know. Kevin, are you seeing this on radar? On our recent scans, look at this line coming out just south of Quail and Wellington. It looks like a 3-body scatter spike, but I mean, the hail we've seen is not 3-body scatter spike worthy, I would say. Just this storm that we're on in Clarendon, we've got this little line kind of jutting out of the, I mean, basically right in line with the radar site right now. I would say it doesn't quite look like it's good enough to be a 3-body scatter spike, but it's certainly something. Yeah, directly in line with it. We'll see right there, Ken, or Alex, you can see right there, there's your dry line.
Yeah.
Dry line's basically just right there through Panhandle straight to Claude. Okay.
Lightning really ramped up on that side.
Yeah, I think that's one that's really going to be picking up more. To issue a severe warning for it. Notable updraft, $50 and 60 mile an hour winds coming.
You have to watch out for this guy too. You may
get some submarines. Kevin, say that. Say what you were saying again there, Kevin. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, there was hail in it, so like, yeah, you could say 3-body scatter spike, but it's never that impressive, but that checks out. Cool, thank you.
What do you say?
Well, it could be a little bit of a 3-body scatter spike. Could be picking up a little bit of a tower at the airport as well. Also, see, that's the weird thing with these, is when I have a hard time hearing them, you get the move is to actually plug your ears.
Where all the craziness.
20 and what, Kevin? You cut off after that. Fighting. Thunderstorm warning for right there for southern part of Donnelly, part of Armstrong. For inch and a quarter sized hail, 60 mile an hour wind. So new severe thunderstorm warning for that storm that we're repositioning for as of right now. As for $50 hail and 60 mile an hour winds. So pretty robust updraft with that one that the National Weather Service is watching. So that's, like I said, that's our next target.
Oh man. So I'm taking 7
turn around and go back. I hate to keep second guessing myself, but
There's 1754. This goes down a little ways.
let's do that.
Maybe we just hang out there and just kind of see.
Let it come to us, because yeah, those recent scans, we're getting 2 hail cores coming up on it right now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's cut south on that road.
It's even back onto the west. You see it there?
Oh, back building a little bit. Yeah, sure is. Yeah, 70 might not have been the worst thing in the world. You're right. On the Layla Lake here. Yeah, that's what we were seeing too. So yeah, we're actually about to head south on 1754 here. We already left out at Clarendon a little ways. But yeah, no, we Alex just picked up on that as well, that it's kind of back building there to the west. So yeah, we're gonna kind of cut off going further east and go further south now on that one. Yeah, we might have should have gone down 70, but we're gonna take 1754 south out of Layla Lake.
It kind of deads in, but just to give us a visual.
Yeah, that secondary little core on it.
We may have to backtrack. I don't want to go
Yeah.
too far, but I want to this hill right here.
Get to where we can see and then decide where to go from there. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good call.
Because I don't want to put us out.
Right. Get too far to where we can't backtrack. Okay, so that original storm is no longer severe warned. It's already weakened below severe criteria, but now shifting our focus there to southern Donley County, northern Armstrong. But so while it does say, or not northern, southeastern Armstrong County. My mistake. That's what we're looking at right now, is that storm kind of just there, right around Bryce. If you want to backtrack now, I won't argue with you. Got a good view of the base from here.
Can you? I go up on this hill here.
Yeah, I think that's an old report coming through. National, you can see that in the chat. Yeah, I believe those are some old reports now, just kind of starting to come through. You can kind of see it's a little greenish.
Yeah.
Oh, got that smell.
Get that little notch there on the back side.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. That'd be great to have right now. Well, Dave, look at these colors we got on our shot right here. Kind of got a little green mixed in there. Oh, yeah.
Green.
Yeah, currently we're just south of Layla Lake, ready to backtrack to go to 70 if we need to with that thing back building to the west. Look at that hail core on
It
it.
looks like it's almost getting stationary, yeah.
You want to backtrack?
Might as well.
Look at that core on it. I mean, that core is getting with it.
Let's do it.
I don't hate that idea.
So that's a dirt road right there. It's a bad road.
Don't want that. All right, so it's kind of stalling out, but yeah, that hail core is. So this storm right now that we're getting ready to reposition for on kind of this southwestern part of Donley County right now is getting easily our most robust hail core of the day so far. So that's going to be kind of our main event here for right now. That one, I mean, we got that cell cycling though that passed by Clarendon. Dave, Kevin, y'all see that one just north of Howardwick heading towards Allen Reed? Got that one cycling back up a little bit.
Oh, that's a great shot right there.
Yeah, it's looking good.
See
Yeah, that's our target right there. That's what we're going towards. Lightning, got a little bit of green and blue mixed in there.
Oh, that's pretty.
Okay, copy that. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, we're going to be heading back towards Clarendon. We're going to try to go down 70, try to get closer to that hail core, because it does look like it's slowing down a little bit. But that cell up North Howardwick, it's kind of picking up steam a little bit towards Allen Reed and McLean right now.
Just know that this is it's gonna be a multi-day.
Yeah.
So we
Get back to it tomorrow.
I'm not jinxing it. I'm not gonna say.
Knock on wood. Golly, that trailer looks like it got hit by a tornado. God, that hail core's getting with it. We're starting to see some returns there north of Miami. Selner south of, they're just north of Silverton's picking up a little bit as well.
I don't think I have a turn lane.
No, I don't think you do. After these two trucks go by, you got a big opening. Putting me on to you.
I'm meant to do this guy.
There we go. Hello. No, we're heading back towards. We're back on 287. We're heading northwest back towards Clarendon to head south on 70.
No.
We ended up going southeast towards Headley there for a little bit, but now we're heading back up towards Clarendon to go down 70.
Probably be a good idea to make sure they work.
Anthony here asking if this is heading towards Shamrock. I mean, these storms are tracking northeast here as of right now. So it is certain something we're keeping an eye on. Really curious to see how far northeast these, if they take more of an easterly direction or not. Right now, based on their tracks, they could end up in Shamrock in a little while, but I think we got a good chunk of time until that becomes something that we watch for. Dominique out here asking where the dry line ends up stalling. Right now, that dry line is basically, you can draw a line through Panhandle and Quad, is where we can see the dry line on radar right now. So that does mean that it is currently to the east of Amarillo, which kind of puts Amarillo on the wrong side of that dry line here as of right now. On your YouTube comments, you got someone here asking about right now, not really forecasting storms for Amarillo. These cells, we've pretty much kind of anticipated them to be in this region as we go throughout this afternoon. So like I said, Amarillo, we were kind of worried about if Amarillo was going to catch anything, but not really concerned about it right now. Getting back to good heavy rain as we're working our way back towards Clarendon.
Am I still going to 70 or am I?
Yeah, it's good. Let's go 70. That core really hasn't moved that much. It's still west of 70. According to radar returns, it's categorizing that core as giant hail. Yeah, look at that hail core on that thing. That's a strong updraft, and there's two of them. Dave, Kevin, if y'all can hear me, pull up the vertically integrated liquid right now. I mean, that's a stout updraft on that thing. Golf balls for that storm.
What is that?
They're increasing the warning to golf balls. It is you got a split going on.
It is?
It's trying to.
Deja vu.
Right. Up to 10 inches 3/4. Phew. Yeah, I did. It is getting with it. Yep, seeing returns up to 72 dBz in the southwest core right now.
Alright, 70.
Back to Highway 70. Alright, sounds good, Dave. We are currently heading south on 70 to get in better position.
Well, storm season has officially arrived. This is our first alert day out there because we do have severe weather taking place right now. Just a quick overview. Severe thunderstorm watch. Southeast of Amarillo, does not include Amarillo, but say the southeast half of area. This is in effect until 11 o'clock. By the way, we have not had any tornado warnings. That's kind of a long shot today. We do have a severe thunderstorm complex in progress, especially down around Clarendon, where we've already had some hail. In the city, I think it was probably dime size or less. We had quarter size hail just west of Clarendon as this first storm moved up towards Allen Reed. It's weakening. Another one kind of coming in on its heels. This is a large storm. It's a little more intense. Could have the possibility of golf ball size hail as this one, especially we see that purple right there. It is moving to the northeast, so that'll take it up to Highway 287 near Ashtola, near Clarendon, especially the west side of Clarendon. During the next half hour or so, with a lot of heavy rain and smaller hail working up Highway 70 from Bryce up towards Clarendon. Sheldon Brashear's down there in the middle of that, keeping watch on that. No rotations or funnels or tornadoes or anything, but certainly expect very heavy rain and hail with that larger hail, perhaps golf balls, coming up just to the west of Clarendon. Other storms developing between Silverton and Bryce, gaining a little momentum there as they move off to the northeast. We'll continue to watch that if you're up around Allen Reed, McLean. Moderate to heavy storms coming your way. Clarendon to Lilia Lake to Headley. Severe storms, mainly that quarter-size hail we're talking about, heavy rain and lightning. Bryce, you'll be in the midst of the storms for the next hour or so. I'll zoom out just a little bit. Other than those storms, a couple of attempts here and there, but right now it looks like that southeastern part of our area will be under the gun for mainly hail and heavy rain and wind during the next 30 minutes. Of course, on Live at 5, we'll have a complete weather update. When we sign off here on TV, you can continue to watch continuous coverage on our streaming platforms, including Facebook. So we'll send it out to our chase teams there. Be back on TV at 5. See you then.
Time for an oil change. Is that? Like a week ago. Ooh. Nope, that's not good. CG. Say that again, Dave. Not really. We're still pretty high based out here right now, but we're getting into some heavier rain, more lightning than we've seen so far. Like I said, this first core further off towards the east, I mean, that probably some good hail in that, but that one off towards the west is one that has my attention right now. But the base is still pretty high right now. I'll pan around and kind of see down our stream. This is kind of the clearest base you can see currently. Get a successful split. Spotter network thing's not updated. Right there, but there's not a good place to get on that one right now. Those two are about to merge. Oh yeah. wheel sizes are going up to 2 inches.
Gotta be careful with these curves.
Yeah, looking at it right now, I mean, we're kind of stuck in the heavier bits of the rain right now, so it's kind of hard to make anything out looking that way, but that's definitely going to be the one we're watching for as it gets a little bit closer this way. But we are on 70 right now.
There it goes, stop.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a cell merger for sure. Curious to see what it does after that happens. There's a bigger hail. No, nothing right now. A lot of rain.
Look how high up we are. That's what I'm
Yeah. So, Kevin, if you're looking at a stream right there on our, that's looking straight west right now. Very high based. Of course, behind us.
That's what it looks like on mine.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll give us an opening to see. Yeah, the location's not updating on this one. Probably don't want to go. Don't want to go that far south. And everything is tracking northeast right now.
That's what I have right now.
Do you think? That's a pretty good view. Yeah. That's a good view of the base that we've seen so far. Keep an eye out for any low rings.
Hell's pretty small.
Yeah.
Pea size. But see, that's where I'm at right here.
Okay. Yeah, so the worst of it's just toward north.
It's just really paralleling 70 right now.
It really is, yeah.
That's
I feel like he's falling right now. Is he bouncing? bouncing.
Looking at this right here, it's probably just
Stuff.
random, but it's right on the.
It's on the correct side of it. I don't know. What are you thinking? Do you want to go north back into it, or do you want to watch from here?
We made the correct call and stay on this storm because I mean you can see.
Oh, yep, it's already fizzling. Yep. Correct. I don't know. What do y'all think?
How big's the hell?
Took one on the mirror there.
Still about 8.
Yeah, it's the pieces. Yep, we're getting some peas falling right now. Maybe marbles. I think it's actually getting a little bit bigger right now. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, get cut this.
So what? Here, I'll let you do it.
Let's see what this grass looks like. Let's see it bouncing a little bit.
A lot more of it.
Yeah, hell's getting heavier now. Oh, there, just got one in the car. There we go. Right now we're on 70 just south of Clarendon. We can get kind of ping on our cell phone service is a little spotty. Let me see here.
We're about 12 miles.
About 12 miles south of Clarendon on 70 right now.
We're about 5 miles to the 7256 split.
Okay, so a split.
Yeah, we're 5 miles from the.
Okay. Yeah, we're just south of the heaviest part of the core gauge. We're seeing probably marbles right now. Not quite quarters. Definitely seeing some hail right now.
Lots of.
Yeah, hail density is way up. You want to kind of head further north into it? No, we haven't gotten it yet. We're just off eyeballing it right now. It's warned for 2 inches. See it bouncing off the car. What's that? Marbles, yeah. Getting marbles too.
Shall I go?
Yeah, let's go north a little bit. Let's go see what we can find.
Oh, that one bounced.
You get a good bounce? Alright, here we go. Yeah, that core's weakening. It's kind of cycling a little bit right there. It's not as isolated as. Yep.
Question diagnostic. It's freaking out.
Good.
Drug test.
it's just staying just, I mean, it's just right there. Probably don't need to go too much further.
Right here?
Heaviest core, yeah, we got a good view. Because honestly, the heaviest core is just, I mean, that's it right there. You know, that's it just to our west. Pretty much it lined up because on radar, it's not any. We got a shot.
Oh, I was going in right there.
Okay. Let's get a little bit further backward, right?
Yeah. Better?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so Dave, right now we're just straight east of the core of this cell right now. That bit of purple that you're seeing, I mean, we're just east of that. Very, very high based. So, it's the rain cold air is working against it.
It's almost like it's a conveyor, like feeding into it.
Oh, just sucking it right into it, yeah.
Rubbish forms.
Good grief. Let's see, I think.
How you doing back there?
For what it's worth, look at this, Alex. Extra core here. Just so pops right here. A little bit more right. Maybe a little bit of a turn with it. That just gets bogged into that line.
Did this guy?
I think so, yeah, because it starts pre-initiation and then just...
Yeah.
So I think we're in as good a place as any right now. I'm gonna try to figure out how to make it refresh our location thing in here. So that's what we're doing.
I've never seen this side before.
Oh, while we're still
Start the record for what? Ooh, that's a big one right there.
big hailstorm. Oh,
Yeah,
heard that one.
get some bigger ones now.
Yeah,
You see a quarter.
quarter.
Yep.
Okay. Woo! Yeah, it's getting bigger. All right, we're getting bigger hail, Dave.
Look at splashing here.
Yeah,
Everyone's moving.
yeah, we got quarters. Considering a flood advisory. y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me right now? Okay, cool. My Unity lost connection there for a bit. Yep, seeing quarter-sized tail here about 11 miles south of Clarendon, Highway 70.
Decrease in size now. Decrease in size.
Decreasing, okay. And these updrafts just can't maintain. We're about 11 miles south on Highway 70 right now. Yeah, it's just not moving.
Look at the cell to the south. I wonder what's going to do with that.
Yeah, I think we're starting to get our MCS going. Say that again? Okay, for that western potential. Yeah, hill density is really going down now. Flood advisory. So we got street flooding possible in Clarendon. Really dropping off on us now, Dave. Rain's almost completely quit now. Got a few little pea-sized hails falling right now. Yeah, sure thing. Let's see here. Get some hail embedded in this mud over here. Yeah, sure thing, Dave. I can get you, best I can get you some hail, not first look, okay, yeah, I can give you something. Right now, best I can give you some pea-sized hail stuck in the mud here. All right, sounds good. Just let me know. These updrafts just can't maintain.
What a circus.
Oh my gosh. That's a hot mess. Somebody reported a tornado.
Yeah.
Not here, obviously. It's down in Fort Stockton.
Brief wind spot.
That color.
Is the radar updating? It's just your location's not updating?
Yeah, the radar's, yeah, imagery's doing just fine. It's just, but it's done this, it did this last year too.
I've never seen this icon before though.
Oh yeah, that's because I'm reporting location. And then it just, yeah, but it's orange because I think it's like not connected or something. It's... Yeah, last location report was 4:45. But I mean, that's not, it wasn't an accurate one, you know. 'Cause even if I turn it off and just refresh it, it doesn't. Okay.
Lightning's right though. On the south one right here.
Basically, we're kind of getting this, the south building gets strong, but gets into the rain, cold air, and the updraft dies.
I'm getting out of the car.
Yep.
Good luck, Caleb. Don't die.
Don't drive off without me.
Drive off without him, Caleb. Or Alex.
Okay, Alex.
Whoever it is.
Wherever.
Yeah, it's almost...
The jacket would come in handy.
Yeah.
62.
Nice and chilly. Ooh, good lightning there. Dave, I think we're seeing a repeating story here of it. Strong updraft, rain, cold air kills it. Oh yeah, Clarendon's gonna be real wet.
Hey, look out the window.
Well, storm season has arrived. We have a first alert day today. We have been tracking some severe weather. Let's get you caught up on what we're looking at today. This is a severe thunderstorm watch. It does not include Amarillo or Canyon. It's generally the southeast half of our area. These orange boxes are some severe thunderstorm warnings. We haven't had any reports or indications of tornadoes or any warnings there, but we've had this persistent cluster of severe storms in Donnelly County, especially Clarendon on down to the south. Still seeing indications here, perhaps hail, quarter size or larger. Sheldon has been down there, and that's what he has been reporting. There's also a lot of heavy rain. These storms just kind of developing over the same place. They tend to weaken as they head up towards Allen Reed and McLean, but they continue to develop down to the south of Clarendon, heading to the northeast. So we have everything from the hail threat there, but with this persistent rainfall, we now have a flood advisory. Folks around Clarendon, and especially the farm roads south of Clarendon, watch out for water getting up and crossing over the roadways. I'll be back with more on this severe thunderstorm. We'll check on the hail. We'll check from Sheldon, see what he's seeing down that way. Full report on the severe weather today. Right now, though, let's send it over to news.
The core. That's going to pass right over us.
Yeah, Dave, if you're wanting that hail shot, it's most of our hailstones have all but melted out here. I mean, we're hardly even getting rained on right now.
Oh man, that was a perfect shot of. I wish I had that of you filming, and a perfect shot of like a lightning bolt right there. Look right there.
Because it's hardly moving.
There's some cool lightning shots right here.
Yeah.
It's like right in that.
That core is just right there. I mean, we're just...
This is going to hit us right here.
This right here.
That guy right there is about to pass over us.
Cool.
Which is this right there.
You can see Alex and Sheldon are in the car. And I'm out here outside of the rain is probably about to be thrown on the roof. But that's what we do. We check out everything. We film everything. We get really cool shots of the car. So that's the sort of stuff that we do.
There you go. It's funny. Are you on right now?
No. Well, we're on the stream.
Get a shot of Sheldon, but like it's Mud River over on
It's
your side.
yeah. I got myself a good little creek over here right now. So yeah, that's why I'm staying put right where I am.
Yeah.
So. Yep.
Hey Sheldon, why first alert?
Why first alert? Because we gotta let people know what's going on. We're in the first alert weather atlas. We're chasing these storms, letting people know exactly where they're at and what's happening on the ground as it's happening.
Yeah, buddy. What's your favorite part about storm chasing?
I mean, you never know what you're gonna find. I mean, it's the possibility that you're gonna get a tornado or something like that, or just see these great storms. I mean, it's super fascinating. I mean, took about spit. How's that for a take?
Hey, that's going on the special video.
Perfect. Yeah. Anyways, what I was saying before I almost died was that it's just getting to follow severe weather. It's just a fascinating thing. I mean, like I said, we're following these storms. I mean, lots of different things can happen, and so of course, it's fun to get to study it and get to see what it is going to do, and now we're getting to see it all play out.
Hey, I felt that one.
Oh yeah. Do I have to clean the camera? Looks like it's got it.
I think it's good.
Man, there's some cool looking shots right there.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna kind of stick my head up for a little bit here. Oh yeah. What kind of little camera is that? Awesome.
Where was that coming from? Is it coming from right there? See, we're between two right now.
Oh yeah, that is sticky down here. Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Sweet cloud of cloud right there. That was awesome.
There's one of Caleb filming right here, and it went right over his head, like through his head.
Oh, nice. Rain's getting a little heavier. I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, that's the thing. These aren't outflow winds. It's cold, but it's not an outflow wind.
Well, you can see it getting sucked up into this guy right here.
It's pulling air into itself right now. I mean, that's the thing.
So, I also have this like wireless mic set here.
Oh
that
yeah.
we can use. So I'm gonna see like how this kind of turned out. But if not, we can always mic you up. But it's tiny and wireless. So
nice.
Like, if we start getting into the thick of things, like it'd be easy to. Ooh man, that was cool.
Good lightning.
Yeah. Beautiful CG.
Beautiful CG.
Gosh, man. I bet there's so much rain there. Just imagine if your rain gauge was right there.
Oh man, it's getting dumped on. Well, I got that flood advisory going right now for over 1 to 2 inches with more on the way.
Core of that guy's streeting. It's now showing golf ball.
My choke take.
This guy's ramped up.
Yeah.
Man, these mics pick up so
Pretty good?
good, yeah.
Nice.
Let's see what it... Yeah, and if you ever want to record something, just let me know, because look, this flips up.
Oh, so you can do it self.
So like if you want to do, like if you, like, hey, give me the thing and jump out of the car.
Yeah,
you
and
can
just
do all
walk
sorts
with
of
it.
cool stuff.
Look how it just sucks
Heck yeah.
it's sucking it into that.
Yeah.
It's just feeding it. Saying, feed me. Feed me.
All right. Dave's teasing his main weather. They're gonna have a quick little 30-second thing from us.
I got some of those too. Those things are amazing.
Dude, essential. So good.
I could totally do a segment on storm chasing snacks.
Right. The must-haves. After a good chase, you gotta go get all six. Right. They're going into main weather next. Like I said, we'll do a quick little 30-second.
Hey, sure, north for a couple miles and driving like golf ball hit.
I mean, Dave was wanting a hail shot. We can do it.
Between it.
Yeah, so now the question is, do we want to wait on that one, or do we want to...
I'll let that be your call. Nice CG.
I think honestly, let's let this next one come to us, because if anything's been assigned so far, is that core is going to start to weaken.
As soon as we get closer to it.
Yeah, well, it's getting into that rain-cooled air now. And Dave, I don't really know if I'm able to get you a good hail shot, but I can get you some pretty scenery. Yep, you got it. Hello, Lindsay.
Boy, look at that rain shaft.
That's dumping right there.
I'm trying to get my AirPods.
I'm giving you fits.
That's right. We have warnings out for severe thunderstorms. Is that
Well, I wasn't connecting. I think it's because of CarPlay.
have to be on our toes?
Okay, here we go.
Well, we'll see how that goes, but
Oh.
I can tell you that anytime conditions come together, we're going to call it a first alert day. That's what we got going on right now. We got the first alert weather team engaged, tracking things here at the studio, tracking things out in the field. We're going to hear from Sheldon here in a few moments, but wanted to kind of walk you through what's set up today. A lot of the ingredients necessary for storms coming together. Notice how temperatures up and over 80 degrees. So we got some daytime heating, some warmth to energize the atmosphere. Of course, it's been raining on Clarendon. They cooled off down to 61 degrees. South winds. This is important. When we have that wind out of the west or southwest, it brings in dry air. The south winds tend to bring in that Gulf moisture that is crucial to get heavy rain, heavy thunderstorms. You see dew points getting up around the 50-degree mark. They can go a lot higher, so today's kind of a marginal setup. But I got to tell you, we have some storms out there that are kind of overperforming and really taking that marginal moisture and doing some pretty impressive things with that. Severe thunderstorm watch. That means the elements are in place for storms to produce hail, to produce damaging straight line winds, some flooding, some lightning. We're seeing that, but it's generally southeast of Amarillo. This goes until 11. A couple of orange boxes in there indicate some severe thunderstorm warnings. And as we scan around, you can see a couple of clusters. This one down close to Clarendon has really been dominant. A few others, though, developing further down to the southwest and then also off to the northeast. But let's go into this area that has been so active. Clarendon has already seen some hail. We've had reports of at least quarter-size hail, and we still have a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:45. So here's Clarendon, and just down to the south on Highway 70, you see that purple spot right there. That's more hail. Sheldon's been down there right in the middle of the storms, keeping an eye on things. So let's get the latest. Sheldon, I know folks get, especially with our history of tornadoes this time of year. What's happening down there in Broward County?
Well, Dave, you're actually catching us right as the rain's kind of picking up. Things had kind of quieted down a little bit. We're kind of in between the two heaviest cores. We saw some quarter-sized hail earlier, some very heavy rains. Right now, the hail is pretty much dropped off entirely where we're at, about 11 miles south of Clarendon on Highway 70 right now. But if I switch to our roof cam here, this is looking at a rain shaft. This is that cell that you were talking about, that cluster of storms. This is kind of what we're seeing there down off towards the southwest of us right now. Of course, these storms are rated for hail over $half size. Like I said, the largest we've seen so far is quarter-sized hail, but definitely some larger hail potential inside of these storms. So really, we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this as this next core is kind of coming towards us. We're kind of in between right now, but rain is picking up a little bit. Of course, we know about a flood advisory as well, so for some heavy rains that have fallen out here. And right as I said that, we're starting to see some pea-sized hail falling here on the ground right now.
All right, thanks, Sheldon. So bring it back. I'll show you this radar shot one more time. And these storms can kind of tend to move north and die down but redeveloped south of Clarendon. So there's been the steady stream of rainfall coming in. Flood advisory in effect out there around Clarendon. Folks anywhere from Clarendon southward really need to watch out for water crossing the roadways, but there will be more hail, kind of rural right now, but we'll watch that as it moves out towards Lilia Lake and Headley, and even back towards Goodnight and Ashtola. Now, moving down further to the southwest, storms, new ones developing around Bryce, heading to the northeast. Here's the other storms starting to pack a little more punch south of Tulia. Tulia out that way around Crest. We're going to watch that area. Severe thunderstorm warning coming up for the Plainview area. Looks like Hale County and Littlefield, so those may move into the southern part of the area. And then more storms as we get up to the northeast. They haven't been severe, but trying to pop north of Pampa, near Miami, and near Canadian. So we'll continue to watch that. Our models show storms kind of moving on off to the east, 8 to 10 p.m. The southeastern part of the area active, and then probably moving out beyond that. And I have to tell you, tomorrow will be a similar setup, so we're going to continue our first alert mode for storms tomorrow. Some rain chances Thursday, Friday, even into the weekend and beyond. We'll just take it day by day to check on the intensity and whether or not we have severe weather. But we are in an active weather pattern. I'll be back later. We'll check on the situation down by Clarendon. Right now, over to news.
Yeah, so those of you tagging along with us, you saw our live report there for Dave. I mean, things have really ramped up here just since we finished talking to Dave. Seeing some good heavy rains. As you can see, visibility is not great right now. We've got hail falling again here. Like I said, still about 10 miles south of Clarendon. We're basically in between two cells. So what you can see there on your screen to the left-hand side right there, we're just south of that northerly cell. As you can hear, I'm sure you can hear that hail is just getting after it right now. Not the largest hail we've seen, but it's certainly the most hail that we've seen here as of right now. It is getting after it here. Holy cow. Let me zoom in, get you a good hail shot right here of everything hitting the dirt. Holy moly. I don't know. Yeah, Dave, I think you tossed it to us just about 3 minutes too early. It is getting with it right now. Holy cow. Driving rains, relatively low visibility, and there it's backing off already. I never saw really anything bigger than pea-sized hail as of right now. That next one kind of gets in. We're right in that little divot of the airport causes. There it is. How's that for a soundtrack? Heavy rain, heavy hail, not large hail though. I mean, we're looking at Peter Marble size right now. Keep an eye out for anything bigger. Look at that. I say Peter Marbles right now. On that, but you kind of see it outside in the car right now. I mean, it is just absolutely deafening in here. I mean, it is starting to accumulate. Yeah, we're getting accumulating hail in several places here as of right now out on our roadways. It's deafening in here. I mean, that thing is not very big hail, but it's a lot of hail that we're seeing out there. It's just absolutely big with it out there. I mean, look at that. We gotta bring the camera around. Look at this here. Get accumulating hail. Look at this right here. There you go. A river of mud. Yeah, look at that. Look at where it puts us at right now. We're in that whole core. Wow. I got with it and got with it in a hurry. Put that in the window. Yeah, hold that out the window. You want to let your hand get peppered by that? Caleb does, apparently.
He's on the good side of it.
That is true.
On that other side.
Yeah, he's on the downwind side. Out my window, it's all coming in here. Wow. Bag builder. Good night right now. Look at that right there in the mortgage. Somebody was talking to me. Say that again. Here, say that again if you can hear me. Yeah, honestly, I think our plan of action right now is to stay put where we're at. And we got some accumulating tails you can see on our shot, but I think if we stay right where we're at, we're going to be right in line for that thing. I'll agree with that. How do you think we can better position? Should we go south on that one, or should we? I mean, the northeast is correct. Yeah, let's go south. All right, so I'm talking here is we're gonna move south, get better position to that notch. I got it.
We should see it just right out here.
Yeah, I'd say once we get out from under this, we ought to have a great view. All the hail stuck to the roadway. Wow. Look at that. Look at all that hail. Yeah, we got hail clogs on the road right now. You see this? Look at that hail clog. All right, y'all. We're gonna move south. I think we're losing. Yeah. Yes, Jacob, I've got you. Can you hear me? Yeah, we just went through a dip. It should start to get better here in a little bit.
Okay. Spot right there.
Okay, yeah, we just kind of went through a little bit of a dead spot there. Yeah. Dave, Kevin, take a look at that.
I'm trying to find where it's
Hopefully we'll back and get.
here.
Okay, we're still pixelated. Look at those rain curtains right there.
Yeah, I want to go up here.
Got a good structure. Got some rain foot. This is pointed at that notch right now. This is that notch we were watching. That's it right there.
Can you see or no?
Yeah, we're good. I've got a good view there. Look at those rain curtains moving. I mean, you can see the clouds are moving right now. Good lightning. What do you call a CG or cloud to cloud? You call it a CC?
So.
Also, for what it's worth, Dave, if you can hear me, the mesquites I see out here, they sure do look like they're in bloom. It's
There's a nice sail.
Tale
out
as old as time.
south of Tulia.
What's that?
There's a nice sail out towards Tulia.
Oh yeah, there is. That one, right? Yeah, so look at that one. So this one's got a brand new warning on it. I'd say that's. Yeah, that core is stout. And some broad rotation too for what it's worth. I mean,
Boy,
look at
that
that look at that
hill size
movement
is-
right there.
Skyrocketed up to tennis balls.
Whew. On this on that one. Yeah, do you see? I mean, look at this movement here. Get a time lapse going.
Yeah, it's definitely trying to the latest scan.
Definitely.
But,
Oh yeah.
you know, but
Ooh yeah, it's strengthening.
I almost need to go further south.
Want to? Kind of look further north at it. Bryce. Actually, it didn't show up on the map. Give me just a second, Kevin. Let me double check. Yeah. Across the county? Yeah. Well, that's what you're seeing on our stream right now. That's what we're pointed at. That's it right there.
You go further south.
Yeah, let's go just a little bit further south and get out of the rain and then still stay pointed at it. Yeah, that's what we're on right now. That's what you're seeing. The latest scans have it trying to tighten up just a little bit at least. Top of the hill right here.
Right here.
Yeah, that's about as good a view as I think. What do y'all think? I don't know. Well, I mean, it may not hurt to keep going a little bit further south because I mean, think about it. If that is going to be, if that rotation's going to keep tightening, it's going to right turn. I think it's cranking right there.
That's probably it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, right there.
Let me stop right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a great spot. Great spot. Jacob, is our signal okay? Okay, sounds good. Yep, we are pointing at that rotation right now.
Yeah.
That's what you got.
Sorry.
No, you're good. My fault for leaving it up there. That is a gorgeous.
No trees, no nothing.
Nothing. This is primo real estate right here. If it's gonna do anything, we're gonna have a front row seat. I mean, you can see the rotation right there. It's that little scud sitting there
Yeah.
doing that number.
Why don't you zoom in into it?
Yeah.
even further south. It almost looks like it's going like southeast. You see this?
I mean, that checks out with strengthening rotation. It's right turning is what it's doing right now.
You almost need to go on 256 if you need. At least go down to the junction.
Yeah. I mean, I like our spot here, but that thing, I mean, it is right turning.
What's this right here?
But it is, I mean, it's right turning right now. Yeah, I mean, look at that turn. Golly.
Try to keep going south.
Yeah, let's do it.
Update as we wrap up the news here. Keep in mind that we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect in the southeastern part of the area. All the elements coming together, but this is what we're looking at. Notice all these severe thunderstorm warnings now. No tornado warnings, but we have this guy that's just been steady down there around the Clarendon area. Back on 287, you might want to delay your trip down here. That's a lot of hail. Already been quarter size. There's more south of Clarendon. Sheldon's down here watching this storm, the strongest one we have right now. Let's take a quick peek of what man, just your typical severe storm there. Heavy rain and hail. We're watching the base of that. Again, no tornadic activity so far, but we'll keep an eye on that. Let's come back to radar real quick. These storms continue to move towards Clarendon, Lilia Lake, Headley, and Bryce. That's kind of ground zero. But here's another severe storm. Looks like it's coming into the Tulia area. Tulia is going to get a glancing blow. Looks like the intensity dropping a little bit. But lightning, strong winds, maybe some hail, and still have a few attempts up around Miami and Canadian. They haven't really busted loose yet, but we'll keep an eye on that. Tomorrow's another first alert day. Storm chances looking pretty good now for the rest of the week. We'll be back at 6 with Kevin Sully.
There's no tree.
So just hit the
Okay. All right. Those of you following along with us right now, I mean, this one here that we're running parallel to right now.
Just want to take a visual.
Not sounding the alarms on tornado just yet, but we are starting to see signs of maybe some strengthening rotation and right turning in this particular storm that we're looking at right now. Like I said, not necessarily sounding the alarms on tornado threat just yet, but I mean, this is some of the more significant rotation that we've seen, at least so far here with any of these storms just yet. Very strong rotation. That right there. If it's gonna happen, that's where it's gonna be. We'll set up right here, a little camera while I put my jacket on. You want to reposition?
To where?
I just didn't know
I'm just looking. I'm just getting a visual because, man, that is getting.
that is right turning right there. That is gnarly. I mean, and that's it right there, but it's like hard to pick out exactly where it's doing it.
You think it would be further south?
It's, yeah, based on radar, it should be, yeah. I mean, is it that?
That's what I was thinking. I was looking at that right there.
I mean, it's some solid, I mean, right turning. I mean, it's tightening rotation.
But when you look at it, it's, I don't know.
There's no discernible wall cloud or nothing. I mean, it's pulling air into it. We got inflow. Look at that right there.
Yeah.
That's where the most of it's happening.
Yep, that's right where the radar shows.
That's it.
Right here?
Yeah, that little bit of scud right there. Get back to that backpack. My camera out.
I think it's caught in the door.
Did I hear anything fall out somewhere? Jacob, do you still got a copy? Oh, you got, that's my work phone right there.
I was like, whose phone is this?
No worries, just making sure. I got it.
It's coming out.
Oh, door, I think. Oh, look at there.
Yeah,
This motion's a little less inspiring now, but I mean that rotation
3
is still
minutes
cranking.
ago. Still looks good.
Yeah.
Tumbleweed.
Yeah. The tumbleweed friend. All right, here you go, Caleb. Thank you.
It's pretty.
Very pretty.
I'm like staring at it. It almost looks like a wall cloud right there.
It really does. I mean,
Rotating.
it's visible rotation. Yeah, I mean that's visible rotation right there.
Watch that left side.
Yeah, that's it cranking right there. I mean that's
You try to zoom into it. So you're trying to funnel right there. Right there.
yeah. Hey Jacob, are there any Mets in the studio right now? Yeah. Have him look at our stream real quick. I mean, we've got a discernible lowering here. This is the key part of the rotation right here. This is where it's tightening up. Like it pulling those clouds up into it.
Yeah. Oh, come on. You may need to go further south.
Let's do it. That motion is unbelievable.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Because we may end up on 256 if this thing right.
Yeah, if it continues to right turn, which it is. I mean, it shows the key bit of the rotation going over 70 right now. It shows it nearly right on 70. Junction right up here.
I don't want to overcommit.
No, I honestly I think we get down here a little bit and we just keep watching it. See what we need to do after that. But I mean, look at that rotation. That red's getting brighter.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're at in respect to it because the darn thing won't refresh, but look at that. It's a wicked scud, but it's definitely lower than everything else around it.
I wish you could see beyond that.
Right?
Should I just go, just stay on this road and just kind of get a visual, or should I go on 256?
Go 70 just for a little bit. Don't go.
Yeah.
Say don't overcommit.
I just want to be able to see a clearing.
Because 256.
As of the last scan.
Right here. Okay.
I just
Yeah.
want to see just a clearing.
Because right now the thing is 256 is only going to take us east. I think right now south is going to be the best help to us. rotation is just right there.
Take a left.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, yeah. I think this works. Yeah, this is a good view. Is Kevin one to use my stuff, Jacob? Yeah, I got a good view.
I'm gonna pull up a little bit more.
Okay. Is he gonna take my footage or my audio for this cut-in? Both. Okay, sounds good. I will be ready for it. Okay, they're gonna do a cut-in, take our audio in a second. I mean, those reds are getting brighter. It's right turning. And that's it right there.
Let me pull around so we're facing.
Okay.
Hurt my back. Let me see if you can see it clearly. There's some dust getting kicked up.
Yeah, there's dust getting kicked up over there. Yeah, we got some.
I just want to turn around.
Yeah, right there, got some dust getting kicked up. Kind of hard to see on the stream.
Is that mud?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's bad.
Huh?
That's bad.
That's bad.
That's bad.
a lot of dust getting kicked up right there. Got the rain current right there. Okay, they're about to do a cut-in. They're gonna take our video and audio. Look at that motion. Look at the dust getting kicked up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Would you call that RFD?
Yeah, shooting out.
You can pull that cool air and it might be enough to pull something.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Well, good evening. I wanted to get you a quick update on some severe weather that continues across the eastern portion of the region. We're talking about near the border of Briscoe and Hall counties near Bryce. We've been watching this storm cell and this cluster here for quite some time. Not rotating tightly, but showing some signs of rotation. It's not moving very much. There's a little bit of an eastward drift. So from Bryce and then eastward, one should be aware of the potential for some strong gusty winds and maybe some rotation as well. Happily, Sheldon Brashears is in the first alert, the atlas, the weather atlas, tracking this storm. Sheldon, what are you guys looking at? Show it your radar here.
Yeah, Kevin, I mean, that is right. So we're keeping an eye on this storm right now. Like you said, it's broad, not necessarily tight rotation, but we are seeing a lot of storm motion with this. Basically, what you have centered up in your frame right there is where we're seeing the most rotation. But if you kind of look at the kind of bottom of your screen right there on the horizon, you're seeing some dust getting kicked up into the air. That's what we call a rarefied downdraft. So really seeing maybe some cooler air getting pulled into this storm. As of right now, some strong storm motion, air getting pulled into it right now. So watching for signs of strengthening rotation here as of right now. Like I said, we're right on 256, just right near the 256 and 70 junction right now, watching this storm very closely. Right now, just right now, some rain and some strong winds. Not really seeing any hail where we're currently at right now, but this is something we're certainly keeping a very close eye on.
Okay, Sheldon, thanks very much. We know you're keeping an eye on it. We're doing it as well. The National Weather Service is also. Again, no immediate tornado threat, but we're showing some broad signs of rotation on this. Again, near and eventually just to the east and southeast of Bryce. So we're going to keep an eye on that. The Weather Service is watching. They're keeping an eye on the reports from all the chasers, including Sheldon as well. But just wanted to give you an idea of what's going on there in that particular area. And if I can get the computer to go out, let me expand the view just a little bit. Hang on. There we go. All the counties in pink, severe thunderstorm watch, and that will go until 11 o'clock tonight. We see new storms developing near and south of Tulia, just west of Plainview, moving northeastward. So travel, be advised on Interstate 27 in between Tulia and Plainview over the next couple of hours. Could be problematic. And some strong thunderstorms near and just southwest of Canadian. Those are moving northeastward, and those would move into Canadian as well over the next 20 to 30, 35 to 40 minutes with the potential for some small hail and some strong gusty winds. Keep keeping an eye on the area in and around Bryce. Sheldon is as well. We'll be back if needed before the news, but of course the news coming up at 6 o'clock here at News Channel 10.
That looks interesting right there.
Yeah, it does. That does look very interesting. So that's some good rotation that you're looking at right there.
It's kind of fun.
Pulling lots of air into it right now. So we got RFD. We know that. We got a rain-free base. Thank you.
It's getting kind of. Let's see here.
That little field right, right there, get underneath the power lines.
Okay. That is not as bad as it was. When I was on, it was getting almost like getting the TV signal. Just FYI.
This ball-sized hail warning for this one. Look at that hail core.
Yep. It's got a lot more broad and messy.
Yeah, it shows we're right next to the tightest rotation.
Yep. Ooh, that's
Good lightning.
gotta get going. Damn, that's some big old. That's 4-inch. It's Amarillo radar.
Ooh, good lightning.
That's some big hill behind us. Is this the driver line you were saying?
What's up? I think so.
It's
That or-
retreating west.
Yeah,
Which-
that
that
could put Amarillo in play.
just like
Yeah.
you don't want to go back in there. Look at that.
No, yep, all that green in there. Yeah, National Weather Service is talking about that dry line retreating. But look at that motion right there. That's picking up a little bit. See that?
Yeah, look right here.
We're gonna have to get going here
Yeah.
soon.
Like a little. It's not very big.
This movement is unbelievable. Look, you can see it pulling the rain out of it. You see that, Caleb? You can see it pulling rain out of the rain curtains.
Emergency alert.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, destructive hail. Yeah, they just issued it for that one. And that core is coming up behind us.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving east. a
Range
little bit.
hell.
That doesn't sound like a fun time. Yeah, so those of you tagging along with us, so you just got a, if you're in the, basically, I mean, Lakeview area is about the closest town to us right now. Just got an alert on your phone, an emergency alert, because this storm has been tagged as destructive. if you're following along with us, if the radar is positioned correctly, we got this really stout hail core with 3-inch hail
Directly behind us.
possibly in this storm right now. So that's kind of what's falling behind us here. I mean, you can see that kind of light blue greenish color in there. I mean, that's the hail shaft in there, and so that's where you're seeing some of that really strong destructive hail. So obviously that's not something we want to necessarily subject the weather atlas to, but of course still keep our main bit of rotation that we're seeing. Our rotation is weakening as of right now, but still lots of motion with it. There's your rain curtains.
I would not continue to drive that way.
Yeah, there's that guy right there. Wish him the best of luck.
Look at those colors.
That's, I mean, that is, what is our DBC on that? That's got to be through the roof. 70 plus. Yeah. 72, 73. DBC on that.
On that junction. It was because hit down that little overhang.
What's up?
That split, the 70 and the
Oh.
56.
Yeah.
There's a little overhang.
Oh gosh. Rode it out right there. That'd have been wild.
Just kind of driving just to drive.
I'm losing connection on things.
Now that's a spark right there.
Yeah, that's a 3-body scatter spike. Caleb, can you set this back there, please?
Sorry. All right, hey, going to give Sheldon a little break. He's down tracking storms, Clarendon southward towards Bryce, where it's been so active. You see that on the radar. But I wanted to point something out here. If you have been, watching radar, you got your own radar app. You got this line right here. It's about to come into Amarillo from the east, and what this is some rain-cooled air outflow, we call it, that's coming off these storms and building back towards Amarillo. That doesn't mean we're about to get our own storms. It just means that we'll probably pick up a cooler wind and probably turn a little breezy here. While we're doing this, we'll get down to south of Clarendon, down here towards Bryce. I'm going to come in a little closer here. So we're looking at Highway 70 right here from Clarendon southward. Get down, this would be the community of Bryce. Here's Lakeview, and this is where Sheldon is, but notice all that purple here on the radar. Man, that could be golf ball plus on the hail. In fact, the Weather Service even said, a tennis ball wouldn't surprise them. So if you live anywhere, I know it's pretty rural down here, if you live anywhere around Bryce or 256 towards Lakeview and then back to Memphis, that's a hail corridor that is formidable. That could be a pretty damaging hail corridor coming through there. I'm going to show you. This is what Sheldon is seeing from storm base, very heavy rain, but quite a bit of hail.
Rotation's getting
Flood
broad and
advisory
messy.
also, so we need to watch out for
It was trying there for a second.
roadways. Just a very severe storm right there. Have not had tornado clouds a while ago.
Yeah.
Sheldon's kind of
Hey, it may not be done yet.
broad rotation, but just nothing that was really wrapping up to produce a tornado. Well, there's some good news, but once again, we pick that up. Take a look at the radar there. You can see that it's pretty mean looking on radar. Zoom out just a little bit, kind of see where this is going. If you live in Clarendon, we've been in and out of hail. Howard, Wick, Greenbelt, mainly heavy rain, small hail there. It looks like this latest round is probably stay along Highway 70 south of Clarendon.
Mark here.
Maybe heading out towards
was cool.
Lakeview. If it
lightning
holds
strike.
current traffic. So
It was
that's
all up in the UFO.
Nice.
Sully stand by. He's gonna give us a thorough report of the news here in about 8 minutes or so. So if you're just joining us, pass it around. You'll be able to find us here all storm season. Anytime we get into a severe weather event like this, we get on our streaming apps.
Yeah, looks like some more
Provide
RFD.
a continual outlook, kind of a play-by-play. A lot of times you'll have Kevin and myself here in the studio tracking everything, putting out information on TV. But we'll also be doing our TV reports, and if something gets really, really serious with tornadoes on the ground, we'll be on TV the whole time. But right now we're in a mode where we're just doing like 30-minute updates on TV, doing our newscast. In between those events, we've got Sheldon or whoever's out in the Weather Atlas kind of watching the latest for us. So we'll send it back to him here coming up, and be back with a TV update with Kevin here in about a little more than 5 minutes. So stay tuned. We'll send it back out to Sheldon in the Weather Atlas. Sheldon, what's going on?
The sprinkler. Hey, Dave, I can hear you. Hopefully our image is coming through. We just kind of went through a dark spot on service here, but looking straight behind us here, this is looking down 256 towards the 256 and 70 junction right now. That is the storm that's currently warned for 3-inch hail. That's one that the National Weather Service has given a destructive tag. This is one of those storms. I mean, you definitely don't want to be finding yourself in the middle of it. We've seen a few cars driving that direction. Certainly would not recommend that for sure. So what we're seeing right now is 60-mile-an-hour winds, 3-inch hail. I mean, that is very, very large hail that right there. I mean, can do a lot of damage to a lot of things very quickly. And as you can see, kind of got this good UFO shape to it. That rotation we were keeping an eye on earlier is really, really weakened. So that's really not something we're watching as closely currently.
Oh, what's the ground?
What's up?
What's the ground?
Not very.
Here. Close the door. Trying to level it out.
That ground's dry.
Okay, hey Sheldon, real quick, I wanted to point out a couple more storms before Kevin comes on in a few minutes. Our friends up around Canadian, Miami, we have storms that have gone severe there. These struggled early on, but they've really fired up. So we're looking at storms around Canadian and just back to the west. These might have some quarter-size hail and some pretty heavy rain. So they're heading off to the east. Pretty well guarantee rain and lightning for our friends in Canadian. If that storm north of Miami holds its own and crosses over from Roberts to Hemphill County, that might produce some of that quarter-size hail. So Canadian, we're watching you. Miami, we're keeping an eye on things. Looks like it's staying north of Miami, headed towards Canadian. Of course, we got the severe cluster, Clarendon southward towards Bryce. That's where we could be looking at tennis ball-size hail, moving out towards Lakeview. Memphis will be on standby. We'll see if it holds that intensity coming your way. And then finally, down to our south, we have this other cluster of storms. You're looking at Cress and Tulia on I-27. So we have a severe storm southwest of Cress, or just down to the southeast of Hart, kind of rural right now. It looks like it's going across the highway there between Hart and Edmondson. Little hail in there also, possible quarter-size southeast of Hart. We'll keep an eye on that, see if that approaches Tulia during the next half hour or so. Once again, standing by, we got Kevin Sully. We got the 6 o'clock news coming up, so we'll be focusing on that. Let you know about the severe thunderstorm watch all across the area. If you're in Amarillo, we don't have any storms impending. We do have that outflow boundary that's coming across. Looks kind of ominous. Stretches from Borger and Fritch, just now coming into the east side of Amarillo. So as that propagates across the city, we'll notice it getting gusty. We'll notice it cooling off a little bit. But by all means, we're looking at the strongest storms down to the southeast.
Yeah, find out this thing in the middle there. That's still our main area right there. That's where the action's happening. Yeah, sure thing, Dave. Yeah, so still tracking east down 256. Of course, keep an eye on that hail core. Got some real heavy rain in some places, but still keep an eye on that broad rotation right now. What you're looking at there on your screen, I'll kind of hone in on it a little bit here. This is kind of the main part where we've been seeing a lot of that storm motion here so far. And when we're looking at that, I mean, we're seeing all kinds of features along the ground of dust getting kicked up. I mean, there's your heavier rain curtains, some of the wind, you know, pulling some of that rain out of it. And then, of course, kind of looking there, I mean, you see, looking at that, I mean, you kind of see that kind of bluish-green color in the middle of that storm. I mean, that's that big, massive hail core right there. Right now, it's currently at the Highway 70 and 256 junction right now. That is where you're going to be seeing that really destructive 3-inch hail right now. We're about to turn south on this road right here on 657.
There's another road.
It'll join up
West
with
east, 1041.
kind of in us up near kind of Turkey. Okay, so we're going 67 south, 657 south.
Well, good evening. First alert day across the region. We're going to continue it for a couple of more hours, and then another first alert day for tomorrow for scattered showers and some stronger thunderstorms, including some severe storms. The heaviest have been near and south of Clarendon as we've gone through the day, but you can see a strengthening storm just to the southwest of Canadian. I'm going to get you a closer look at that one in just a couple of minutes, but by far the strongest storm has been near Clarendon. All the counties in pink are currently under a severe thunderstorm watch, and that will go until at least 11 o'clock tonight. Drilling down, the heaviest part of this storm is near Bryce right here. This is 70 coming out of Clarendon. This is 256 right here going eastward toward 287. Strongest part of this storm right now with the potential for some 3-inch hail, mainly out in open country, but including the highways there in the junction of 256 and also 70. This cell is just crawling its way to the east, and we're watching this little notch right here for some potential rotation. We haven't seen any tornadic activity yet, but the potential for a brief tornado is there, not out of the question, but definitely not likely. Also, there's been extremely heavy rain, and there's a flood warning now for that entire area for runoff that will continue for several more hours. Going to come back in just a couple of minutes, get a report from Sheldon in the Weather Atlas, and give you a radar update here at News Channel 10. Let's get some news from Greg and Lindsay.
All right, Kevin.
All right, so those of you hanging out with us here on the stream, so right now we're on 657, just south of Lakeview right now. As you can see, I mean, look at that scud. Do you see how fast that's moving? Right there. I mean, we're seeing this getting pulled up into the storm. So National Weather Service has downgraded the hail threat in this down to golf balls, which, I mean, still make no mistake, that can do a lot of damage. But a lot of activity, a lot of motion with this storm. I think what we're looking at right now is our key point of rotation. Really watching this closely to see what it does is maybe that rotation's trying to strengthen back up. Like I said, we're on 657, and we're looking straight at this rotation couplet right now. Rain's actually kind of pretty much stopped where we're at. But hail threat has been downgraded to golf balls, but this rotation right here has certainly been keeping us interested. As we get closer to it here, as you can see it pulling that scud, those low-level clouds that you see right there, that's what we call scud. It's getting pulled up into that storm here as of right now. Really, I mean, some very impressive motion out of this storm currently. My head blocking it.
You may have to get going.
Why is that?
So it won't get swallowed up.
Is it tracking straight east?
It's almost taking a southerly turn. Going more south.
Lightning.
Because this is my road right there. That's 1041.
Yeah. I mean, look at that rotation. It's tightening back up. I just hope that rain doesn't cover anything up. I mean, you could see it right here, and it's coming up and around. Scud is just look at that. You can follow it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking? Stay put or keep moving?
I think keep moving just a little bit. You just don't want to get caught. Because it's taking more south approach.
Another RFD over there. Structure is still very impressive on that thing. I mean,
I don't want to get this. Still a couple miles from our turn off.
okay.
This is a perfect view.
It really is. I'm gonna help this drop some because we're in the middle of nowhere.
I really thought when we first pulled off,
Oh.
it was funneling. what
Thought it was
we
gonna
said
try.
Scud. Because I saw some condensation right there.
Yeah.
It's like a quarter away.
I mean, it's not for lack of trying, that's for sure. It's doing everything it can to put one out.
It's just kind of teasing.
Right. Well, I think that our high bases are certainly working against us.
Yeah.
I mean, how ropey it would be if it were to actually put one down. It'd be beautiful, but watch out, this guy's going slow up here. So are you looking to cut east up here, or are you staying?
Yeah, well, that's my east option right here. Because
Okay.
if we go,
Makes
I don't
sense.
know, kind of stuck trying to figure out what to do. Because I don't know how far east. You think I should stay south?
I don't know. I kind of think so, but
Because it's almost taking more southerly
yeah,
trend.
if it's going to keep right turning, I think south is the way to go. And then even then, if we get further south, we'll get 86 eventually, and we'll have a chance to.
Escape.
Yeah.
I just don't want this to overtake us.
Right. That's fair. If it speeds up, so flash flood. Flash flood warning.
How's the look now?
It's still just pretty messy, but yeah, see, that's the thing, is look at what they're doing with these new. See, look, I think the right turning call is a good call, because look at this. Look at the new severe thunderstorm warning. It takes it further.
South.
It's curving it south.
Yeah. There's my road right there. Should I just stay south?
I think stay south. So everything's carrying it south. So it's gonna get us completely out from under it. Get a chance to watch it. Because we'll still have an east option.
Look at that right there. You see that?
Yeah. Okay. They're gonna toss to me and I'm tossed back to Kevin. Alright. Yeah, I got y'all lots of good shots out here, because I mean look at this right here. I mean, this is a beautiful storm regardless. What's that, Kevin? Yeah, Dave, I can hear you right now. Okay, I'll give you a nice panning shot.
Well, good evening once again. First alert evening across the region. First alert day coming up again tomorrow for scattered showers and thunderstorms. They have been concentrated from Clarendon southward through Bryce today. Sheldon's in the weather atlas. We've got a little bit of a spotty signal from him, but if we've got him, Sheldon, tell us where you are, what you're seeing.
Yeah. All right, taking a look at this storm. This is kind of where the broad rotation is here as of right now. This is looking straight off our nose, kind of up, looking up at that bit of rotation right here. And then you can actually see as I'll pan around a little bit, I've been seeing some spectacular lighting. You can see the coloring in this right here. I mean, spectacular views of this storm. We just passed the Prairie Dog Town Fork of the Red River. I mean, as you can see that green coloring in there. Still some large hail in this storm. Still tracking some rotation, so we're currently heading south right now, trying to get a better angle on this storm, but this is kind of our key bits of rotation that we've been keeping an eye on here as of right now. I haven't seen anything too significant, of course, as you can see how high we have to tilt up the camera. That really high base really does work against that tornadic threat, but there certainly is some broad rotation that we're watching very closely.
Okay, Sheldon, thanks very much. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch for the southeastern half of the region, all the counties in pink. Sheldon, again, is under this cluster right here. We'll spend a minute on that. The heaviest rain and potentially 3-inch hail has been south of Clarendon near Bryce in this general area here. You can see on the motion that it's sort of developing extremely slowly to the east and southeast, which would start to bring it toward the 287 corridor. So you don't want to travel southeast out of Layla Lake or Clarendon or northeast out of Memphis, because this is going to cross the highway, which is right here. We're watching a couple of areas, and Sheldon's keeping an eye on this again southeast of Bryce, south of 256. This little notch right here, as we've seen several times, is a representation of the storm trying to rotate. We don't have real good tornado dynamics, but it's not out of the question that a brief funnel or brief spin up might not happen. Thankfully out over open country right now, but we're going to continue to watch that extremely closely. All the areas in orange are currently under severe thunderstorm warnings, and I want to call out this darker red area, and that actually goes toward Bryce as well. This cell's been sitting here redeveloping, putting down extremely heavy rain, so travel in and around south, north, or if you can, east or west of Bryce, absolutely not encouraged for at least another hour or two, because the rainfall rates there have been tremendous and continues to come on down. Elsewhere across the region, looking to the southern portions of the Panhandle, this cell thankfully is weakening before it gets to 287 south of Tulia. Further south on toward Lubbock, west and southwest of Plainview and Hale Center, these are going to move. They're not moving particularly quickly, but I think that's got at least 20 to 30 minutes before, if it doesn't weaken, it gets to the 27 corridor. So be aware of that traveling along the highway on toward Lubbock. This green boundary here is the dry line and an outflow boundary that's just about to come through Amarillo. To the east of this, there's enough moisture and instability to possibly, in and around and east of Amarillo, kick off a new thunderstorm in the next hour, 2 hours, 3 hours at the outside. We don't see any big development right now, but we're going to continue to watch that, obviously, very closely. This cell here has had the potential to produce ping pong ball size hail southwest of Canadian. It looks like it's weakening a little bit, but you can see the motion to the northeast is going to come toward Canadian here over the next, well, you've got some rain over the next 30 minutes. Don't be surprised to get some hail. Yes, sir, Dave? Penny-size hail being reported, thank you, in Canadian right now, and the heavier, brighter red color suggesting it might get a little bigger as it moves on to the northeast. So in and around Canadian, do be aware of that. That's coming over to you in the next 15, 20, 30 minutes at the outside. Later on tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms continue across the southeast. I think by 8 or 9 o'clock we should be done across most of the Panhandle. Then we'll turn our attention to tomorrow, when a new round of showers and thunderstorms will develop in the afternoon. I think we're quiet up until noontime, which is this representation right here. As we get into the afternoon, here's 5 p.m., another round, especially across the southern half of the Panhandle, of new thunderstorms. So let's be aware of that potential for tomorrow afternoon. This weekend will be 27 south of Canyon, from Canyon southward through Tulia and Plainview. Those would continue to develop and maybe make a broken line even up into the northeastern portion of the region through tomorrow night. And then those will move on by 9 or 10 o'clock on Wednesday. The rest of the week, we still have a chance for some hit and miss showers and storms. So the highest risk for severe weather in the yellow areas, again, southeastern half of the Panhandle, for the next couple of hours this evening. For tomorrow, the greater risk, as we saw on the model, will be Canyon, Hereford, southward through Tulia and Plainview. Again, that will be later in the day, so we'll call it a first alert day. Go with a 30% rain chance, a high temperature of 80. On Thursday, rather, we'll go for 20% rain chance, a high of 82. Remember yesterday we said chances for scattered showers and thunderstorms for the rest of the week, and the probabilities would fluctuate a little bit. So for now, Friday, we've gone up to 40% chance, then 50% chance on Saturday for the first part of the weekend, and then another small lingering chance for Sunday, early next week. Back in just a bit with another radar update. Let's go over to Greg and Lindsay.
Kevin, thank you.
Are they on this right now?
No, Kevin's wrapping up his weather. Best I can hear, I'm just getting bits and pieces of it.
They're back on this show.
Okay,
They are.
gotcha.
Let's just hang out, I guess.
Yeah, I think let's just hang out at this junction up here, because really curious to see what it's going to do, because this gets us south of it. A little beaver tail looking thing right here. Look at that right there.
Yeah. That'd be a nice spot to pull over. Too bad it's all wooded.
Right.
We'll pull off. Turn around. Yeah.
Yeah, that works for me. it's just not the same thing. I got no connection right now.
I turned off my Wi-Fi and the radar updated.
Updated.
And it just like went from like the purples to just red.
Ooh. There we go.
Why am I all of a sudden hearing you in the studio?
It's starting to take that right turn. It's finally going right.
Honestly, it smells like something's burning.
There you go.
Golly, and it's just fizzling out.
It still has some rod rotation to it, but just the core, I don't know if it's recycling or what. Because it's, I don't know what the dew points are down there. Because it's starting, looks like it's starting to take more of a right turn.
Motion's really dropped off. Getting a little bit still right here above us.
We've got some right there.
Yeah.
A lot of horizontal movement right here.
Such a pretty shot though.
That's picking up a little bit right there. You see that?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at right there.
That, and then right over here, we're getting some. It's picking up speed a little bit. It's moving more than it was a second
might be getting
ago.
a little bit of a funnel right there. Maybe.
Yeah, it's starting to get, it's picking up right now. Look right here. If you, here, I can just get out. It's not raining.
No, that's like dry right now. It's a little chilly.
Did any of that hail confirm if y'all heard? I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if some good shit's got. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, Jacob, I got you. If you can hear me, I can hear you too. We got out. We're just kind of taking it in right now, just watching the storm. Yeah, no, we've just kind of parked right here. We're just watching this. Looks like it's taking more of an easterly track now. It's not right turning as much. No, what did he say? Is he gonna take my shot at all? Okay, copy that. Okay, copy that. Just clearing all the bases.
Look at that right there.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I know the engine's running. Let's see here. Say what? One of the jackets.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah.
I gave mine to Jenna. If you'll bring yours tomorrow, I'll get it in the pile.
I was gonna bring it. But I just completely.
Ooh, beautiful CG. It's
That's a
still
good sign. That means it's still.
cranking.
Thunder's getting good.
I brought 2 peanut butters. You want one, Alex?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you, though.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. I wasn't really impressed with the reflectivity.
No. I mean, the rotation couplet's still
Well,
there. The rotation's still going. But it's showing it is.
Looks like it could be cycling.
It's showing it
sounds
is
like
just right above us, yeah.
the
Be our next play go east.
well, we're just pretty much at a dead end because honestly, what we'd have to do is blast east and then go down to Turkey and quickly go to 656. If we want to catch it. It's showing it right above us.
Yeah, I mean, it's just right here. And this is...
He said east. You want to?
Sure.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
It's,
How's weather?
oh, yeah, I say that's, I think east is probably our best bet.
All right, friends, ran a commercial break, News Channel 10, and Sheldon's been out in the field Kevin's about to come on here in about 10 more minutes with a real thorough update, but I thought I'd just kind of run you through some of the latest things going on. Still have several clusters of storms in the area. One by Canadian, I wanted to point out, a lot of rain, lightning, been some penny-sized hail reported there, and still have some pretty heavy rain coming in from the west, but it looks like that one is decreasing a little bit. And by the way, even though we have a very active radar and several severe thunderstorm warnings, we've had no tornadic activity today. Not really expected. We don't really have the perfect setup for that. You know, sometimes we can have a quick spin up or funnel or something, even in conditions like this. We haven't seen that yet. We'll continue to watch for that. Mainly, we're looking at heavy rain and hail up towards Canadian. Again, things are robust, but not too intense. Looks like there might be a slight decrease there. For Amarillo, no storms impending. We still have this arcing boundary you see on radar that's heading back to the west. That's an outflow boundary. That's some rain-cooled air that's working back, kind of like a little cold front. We'll watch for any kind of development, but so far it looks like we're staying pretty quiet. Now, down towards Clarendon, we still have storms hitting all around, especially there north of Howardwick. Might be looking at some quarter-size hail. Really back to the west of Clarendon on Highway 287. This is going to be in the Goodnight area. Just south of Goodnight, we have storms. Severe warning there. We may be looking at $half size hail as that lifts to the northeast across 287. And I mentioned this before, any travel from Amarillo down to Childress or beyond, probably want to delay that because there's just several areas with hail potential. We have a flash flood warning south of Clarendon where we've had just persistent rainfall. For the city of Clarendon, you're still not out of it. I know it hasn't been real intense the last hour. Earlier I had some hail, but still have some rain and lightning coming your way. And down to the south towards Bryce and Lakeview, that's where we're tracking heavy storms. This is where we've had the flash flood warning. Lakeview still might be seeing some smaller hail, say nickel to quarter, just not as intense as it was earlier. And then out the highway to Headley, Quail, Wellington, and Dodson, just persistent moderate rainfall, but not severe. Also down to the south, we had the storm that was approaching Tulia. Looks like that is weakening rapidly, so we don't really have a severe threat around Tulia right now, but there could be some lightning. And then further down to the south towards Olton and Spade, other heavy thunderstorms there. So that's kind of a hold you over radar report.
Seeing signs of rotation on it, but it's
Switched over, or is it, are you still on Amarillo?
no, I'm still in Amarillo right now. Let's see here. Still think that's our closest one. Amarillo's still closest. What's that, Dave? Okay. Yeah, seeing that rotation may be trying to cycle a little bit. Hail cores have really certainly weakened on it. But that rotation, it's not going away. We're currently tracking east down 86 right now. Hopefully getting in a better position.
Charles like, what is going on? He's using the wind to help get the green stuff.
Things that are usually out of reach. Some amateur chasers. familiar territory chasing the storms out this way. Look at that. I mean, look at that right there.
Yeah.
Just north of the highway. I mean, it's just... That could be that right there. Right, just north of that spot right there. That's a good spot. That's an interesting look. Their rotation looks to be tightening at least a little bit.
Where's the storm at right now? I guess I really need to see.
Just north of 86. Right where we're about to curve back up.
About to go on the core.
Kevin's about to go into the second weather. Oh, should have picked it
South.
Yeah, I can do that. I can give a little report. We're just trying to stay out ahead of this thing right now. Okay. Sounds good. Copy that. I was planning on getting an energy drink that I didn't. No, I should have.
He wants to know where we're at.
Oh. Right.
We're just here.
Yeah, we're just a few miles here. I can pull up the distance here.
There you go. We're about 13 miles
Yeah.
west of Esteline. On 86.
13 miles west of Esteline
On 86.
on 86.
Oh, that's good. Rotation's tightening up. I mean, look at that.
Where's that in relation? Well, Cuba.
Yeah, I can't.
Man, that looks
My location
impressive.
says I'm still in Clarendon.
That is impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty good looking.
That's all wrapped in rain, though.
Yeah, that's right in the middle of it.
Once again, strong thunderstorms across the eastern portions of the Panhandle. Some severe weather. It's starting to look like we have peaked. Things will gradually slow down over the next couple of hours, but Sheldon has been tracking the storms in the Weather Atlas. He's a few miles west of Esteline. Sheldon, tell us where you are, what you're looking at.
Rotation right now. We're on 86 heading towards Esteline. This is looking straight towards that direction. Beautiful lightning strike. So right there, I'm going to tilt up a little bit. You can kind of see just kind of the outer edge of the storm right now. I mean, it's still very aggressive, looking very high based. We've been out of the rain for a little bit. Right now, our main goal is just trying to stay out ahead of this storm. Like I said, this is our best spot of rotation, at least on any of these nearby storms right now. So not looking at an impending tornado threat or imminent tornado threat or anything of that sort right now, but we are watching it very closely. Like I said, right now we're tracking east towards Esteline. This is looking just to our north as of right now. So Kevin, we're going to continue to monitor this. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
extremely helpful to have what we call that ground truth, somebody right on the ground looking at the clouds, looking for rotation. There have been a couple of threats of brief rotation, not really a tornadic setup for today, and I don't think that's going to get any better or more favorable for tornadoes. So again, I think we've peaked a little bit. We'll start to decrease the intensity very slowly over the next couple of hours, and that's what's been going on in this cluster here from Clarendon southward through Bryce, and then Sheldon's right about here, just west of 287. One cell, though, that we're watching that has still probably got the potential for at least some penny-sized hail is just to the southwest of Goodnight and developing northeastward. So there's 287, Claude, Goodnight on the way toward Clarendon right here. But this cell, you can see, is developing in a northeasterly direction. So in the next 5 to 10 minutes, there's going to be some hail going across the highway. It looks like the core of that will go near, maybe right over Goodnight and just to the south and just to the east. So prepare for some possible penny-sized hail there. We've continued to see some extremely heavy rain in the areas that Sheldon was talking about, especially around Bryce. And this red box here actually goes to the east of Bryce. The rainfall rates have been tremendous there, and runoff's going to continue for another hour or two. So anywhere in the neighborhood of Bryce and south of Clarendon, please know that you could find some water running across those roadways. You don't know how deep it is. You don't know what it's done to the roadway underneath. So please stay away from those areas for the next couple of hours. These storms in the southern portion of the region have not really increased in intensity, which is good news. They continue to move eastward and then weaken before they get to the Highway 27 corridor, which is right there. So some rain possible in Hale Center, Plainview as well. A couple of small hailstones over the next 30 to 45 minutes, not out of the question, but at this point, looking less and less likely. This is the outflow boundary, and the dry line that came through Amarillo earlier is now backing up to the west. There could be some development there over the next hour or two. It seems unlikely, but just to let you know, Amarillo southward through Canyon, then northward on toward the Lake Meredith area, not absolutely out of the woods. Good news for Canadian. This cell is weakening. It had been producing some penny-sized hail. Some small hail still possible, but that trend of weakening, I think, will continue as that comes through Canadian over the next 10 to 15 to 20 minutes and then moves on toward Oklahoma. Just for, I don't want to say fun, but interest, over the last 30 minutes or so, our friends at Pantex have counted over 3,000 cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. This is the live display right here. The yellow ones are the most recent, and so the lightning is going to continue. Southeastern half of the Panhandle, that's tonight for the next couple of hours, the greatest risk for severe weather. Again, I think we'll start to see some slow trend downward. Then we'll look for more scattered showers and thunderstorms for the day on Wednesday. Higher likelihood of severe weather later in the day from Hereford, Canyon, southward through Tulia and Plainville. But anybody, once again, could have a couple of rumbles of thunder and a brief strong storm. So we're going to call it a first alert day again for tomorrow. 30% rain chance, a high temperature of 80. This is going to be mainly later in the day, late afternoon into the evening hours. Then we'll have a 20% rain chance on Thursday, back up to 40% on Friday, 50% on Saturday. The dynamics of this will change a little bit over the next couple of days, but of course we're going to watch it and keep you posted. Let's go back over to Greg and Lindsay.
What is that? What is that? Are you serious? What does it read? 50? That was an interesting spot. It would a tornado multiple times.
Any potential it had, that high base because yeah,
I bet if it was tomorrow, if this storm was tomorrow, it would be.
Yeah, pure points are in the 60s.
See it right there.
Yeah. We're gonna be trying.
Oh man, we gotta tell them to stop that.
What's that?
That beeping.
The beeping?
Yeah.
Oh, got some pretty rain curtains, some pretty colors.
Yeah, the last scan I had was at 6:39. Oh man, that was nice. Do you see that? The cloud. They extended the watch out into Oklahoma.
Got that.
It's a massive.
What'd you say, Alex?
It's a massive watch.
Oh,
Great Bend, Kansas, all the way down to Seymour.
goodness, a
Watch.
new one. Wow. We're getting into range folding here. Let's see. What does the Fredericksburg one look like? I mean, that makes the rotation look a lot less impressive.
Yeah. Sheldon Shears is in Clarendon.
Still, y'all left me there. Yeah, it refuses to update for some reason, but it did that
You
a
not
lot
do it
last
on
year.
your phone?
Huh?
You don't have it on your phone?
I do. I can. I just usually did it on this one just because it was on all the time. But let me see. Just, oh, nice. Let me sign it on mine. Let's see what it does.
Oh, there it goes.
Shoot, look at that.
Man, that was killer. Oh my gosh, circus heading to Sanderson.
Oh, yeah? Goodness, no thank you. Whew, that was close.
Now what? What's he do?
That's a good question. The lightning is going nuts, but if we get some good CGs, ooh, I need to get my camera, my lightning trigger out is what I need to do. Break up big boy for the first time here.
By the time we get that ready, the precept's gonna be here.
Right. Let's see right there. Oh, my battery died. This is the one battery I didn't replace. Well, no, maybe I'm not doing it after all.
No hell. There is some good cloud to cloud.
What's up?
There's some good cloud to cloud.
Yeah.
There's a P. P just dropped. There's another P. Pulling up our stream. Yeah.
Afraid the fun is coming to an end. Good stuff down around Alton.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see it.
Hey, Dave, Kevin, y'all got a copy right now? Yeah, can you get Dave on headset, please, or?
I got smacked.
You got held?
Yeah, Dave, I just want to kind of get your input here. Right now, I mean, we're getting a good lightning show, getting some little pea-sized tail out here, but I mean, what do you think our next move is? Switching to the Fredericksburg radar. This rotation isn't near as good looking as it once was. Kind of getting your thoughts on what you think we should do next. Okay, possibly call off in a half hour or so. Right, for sure. I say, if anything, good news is this is tracking kind of southeast now towards Childress. Hopefully they can get some good rain out of that.
Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, see look how much faster that's moving. Yeah, I think so. I think we're getting a little sunlight peeking through there, Kevin.
What's that split? You see where it's breaking off?
Yep.
It's splitting.
Yeah, it's sunlight. Wish I had something.
What's the game plan?
Dave kind of wants us to stay out here, just kind of in this area that haven't really been hit by anything yet. Maybe we can track towards Esteline if we want. Just make sure those storms aren't going to, refire once they get into some area that's not rain cooled yet.
Like, are you talking about like down here? Like in this area?
Yeah. maybe not quite that far south, but like Childress-ish area.
We're dropped down to 658.
And then we could see, and then he says, you know, if nothing really happens by then, we can probably just call it off after that.
I'm using Frederick radar, and this account popped up.
Oh, yeah. That one right there. Yeah, so he
I'm
got...
gonna backtrack towards 287.
Okay, so go to... Okay.
Drop south.
Sounds good.
Too bad it's like...
Yeah. Ran straight down cylinder. Right.
Goes driving south.
What?
Driving south.
Not as much as it was.
I was about to say, let's go backtrack towards Turkey and then drop south.
The core is about to pass over 86.
Okay, the good news is most of these storms are starting to slowly weaken. There will still be some small hail in a couple of spots, some very heavy downpours in a couple of spots as well. And the primary threat is going to be the southeastern half of the region. We continue with a severe thunderstorm watch at this point until 11 o'clock, and we're going to continue to watch it through the next couple of hours. There's been extremely heavy rain south of 287 from near Claude through Clarendon, again south of the highway through Bryce and on toward and just west of Esteline. The runoff from this rain is going to continue for a couple of more hours, so please be aware of that if you're going to travel anywhere in this area for the next several hours, especially after sunset. Any water rushing across the roadway, you don't know how deep it is, how fast it's going, and you also don't know what it's done to the roadway underneath. So please, extra caution there. There are flood warnings currently in effect in that area. Good news here on this thunderstorm that is crossing 287 now just to the east of Goodnight. The hail indicators have weakened somewhat. There is still the potential for a couple of dime-sized hailstones as it moves toward Howardwick. You can see the development in this general area. Some new cells have developed just to the west and southwest of Goodnight, heading toward town. So you're going to get another batch of rain with a couple of small hailstones, but that one doesn't look like it has any potential to strengthen from there. We're seeing a little bit of a hail core here north of 86, west of Esteline, right here. Sheldon's been watching that one, and there's extremely heavy rain there, and it's largely out over open county or open country, but the hail potential there near and north of the highway is going to continue. It may get close to Esteline, so do be aware of that, that it'll be approaching to the west of town. Southern portion of the region, we've got Hail Center and Plainview, maybe some scattered showers, but general weakening over the next couple of hours. We're going to watch it through the evening and, of course, keep you posted. We'll be back tonight at 10.
South. Yeah, the warning is pushing us south.
That's what I thought it was.
He doesn't, Dave, but I can hear
It was driving south.
What's up? I mean, if it keeps going south, I mean, we could...
Okay, hang out around Esteline.
Because that one, it's, I mean, the latest scans are bringing it east. I know the warning points in south. Look at those latest scans. It's starting to do that little number.
we'll hang out around Esteline and see if that does anything before we call them.
Yeah, there you go.
Quite a view.
Yeah, that's cool. Good little shelf there. It's a very pretty storm. It's been pretty this whole time.
Looks cool on the backpack view. Out there, you see the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, that's sweet. Wow, did you see that lightning? That was awesome. That was good. Yeah, Dave, I got you. What's up? Only if I can put mine there too. Dave says he wants to put his rain gauge right there over near Bryce. Only if I can put mine there as well. That's
like
the
5 inches of rain. That looks interesting over there.
Oh yeah, get a little hell cord there going across the highway towards Howard Wick. Oh yeah, real pretty. Esteline.
The only store in town.
It's the liquor store.
Alright, what are we doing?
Picking a place to set up shop, I think. Just wait and see what happens, I think. That hill core's already weakening.
Where's my turnoff?
Now, latest HRR though, watch this. Next couple hours it has stuff backbuilding behind it.
Yeah, that was it was showing that this morning. I think.
Possibly another
I was
round.
like, oh yeah, great. There's as soon as we head back, there's more storms.
Yeah, right around 11 o'clock. So 18Z isn't really firing stuff up tomorrow. Just gonna back off a little bit.
Can't really see with all the trees.
Got some beautiful structure right there. Look at that though. That's a camera shot. Got a mothership there. If we get up to a hill, I'm gonna get my camera out and take a picture of that because that's gorgeous. Look at that.
Right here.
Look at that. It's a beautiful structure. Let's get to the top of this hill and stop and hang out for a little bit.
Oh, that was a cool shot.
I can't believe I left dead batteries in my lightning trigger. Did batteries on everything else but that. Somebody's got a 9-volt chilling in here somewhere.
I don't have a 9-volt. I do have a battery pack.
Huh?
I have a battery pack.
Can I shove it into a 9-volt hole?
I'll tell you the rotation cycle.
USB to USB-C. Battery packs.
Oh yeah,
I
nice.
don't know if yours has the...
No, it's not a rechargeable one.
Well, since everyone else is.
Holy cow. That is a mother.
Beautiful.
All right, hey friends, just checking in with the latest radar update. Of course, Sheldon's still busy down around Esteline, tracking what has been a very severe complex of storms with a lot of hail, a lot of rain, a lot of lightning. That continues, although I think we've seen a peak of intensity. Still have some instability though. We still have some energy and we still have a ways to go. There's still going to be a dangerous lightning threat, and I still think some areas are going to get too much water. We'll watch that. There will be pockets of hail, just probably not quite as large as we have seen. Kevin Selly standing by also here in case something really goes crazy. We'll get on TV, let you know about it. But just want people to get into the habit this time of year to anytime, wherever you are in our area, if we have severe weather in progress, more than likely we will be doing a continuous stream of information on our streaming platforms. You know, YouTube, you can get us on Facebook. Those are probably the most common places to find us. And you'll see information just start to finish. Combination of studio support here where we show radar. You'll see a lot of things like, like we have with Sheldon out in the Atlas.
Should I turn on the lights?
Visuals.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
About last couple of years when we've had tornadic events, we're able to stream you a live video, let you know exactly where that is. So far today, no tornadoes. We haven't had any really strong rotations. We don't really have everything we need dynamically in the atmosphere to wrap up those spinning supercells, but we have some of the elements that we need. Namely, we have a lot of moisture. Dew points have been up today. Had some daytime heating. We kind of energize the atmosphere. We get uplift. We get those updrafts. And we've had some vigorous ones too. I mean, we've had hail go over quarter size, and even the potential there out in rural areas, we're looking at like 3-inch hail. So we've had some robust updrafts. Amarillo, have some intersecting boundaries nearby. We're keeping a watch on that. Sometimes that's enough to fire up a shower, thunderstorm. So far that's not happening. We still have several clusters. I'll start to the north. If you look up around Canadian, where we earlier had storms with penny-size hail between Canadian north of Miami, that has really died down, and I doubt we'll get redevelopment up that way. So things are looking better in the northeast. Again, for Amarillo, getting a little breezy there, moisture going up, but looks like the storms are staying off to the south. Donnelly County has been kind of poster child for just redevelopment of heavy storms throughout the afternoon and evening. We do notice, kind of zeroing in here, zooming in tightly, Howardwick, well involved in rain. There's a little pocket, what could be penny to nickel size hail between Howardwick and Clarendon. Now, the good aspect of this is, I'm sure you've seen in the news, we've got Greenbelt Reservoir, Lake Greenbelt, right there just south of Howardwick and just back to the northwest of Clarendon, that desperately needs rain. I mean, that lake is only like less than 10% of capacity. Levels have gone down. I've had to issue warnings on consumption for places like Clarendon and Headley and Childress. It's good news to see rain in that watershed. Hopefully we're really going to dump and we'll get at least some water level rise in the lake. Can't guarantee that, but you know, it takes rain to do that. It takes heavy rain because we have to saturate the soil and get runoff, and at least we're seeing signs that that's trying to happen. But as far as folks living in the area, if you live in Howardwick, you're going to get the heavy rain, a lot of lightning, probably some small hail. Just doesn't look like it's going to be giant and damaging unless it flares up. Now, this is kind of in an area that's been worked over by some other storms, so I don't think we'll see rapid or stellar intensification there to generate that really damaging hail, but we'll keep an eye on that. Some small hail. Clarendon, you've already had several rounds of rain and small hail. You might just be clipped by this one, although I really think Highway 70 near the lake and between Clarendon and Howardwick is going to be the most likely spot that we see any kind of hail threat. Up on I-40, notice around McLean and Allen Reed, we have a fairly healthy cell. Looks like that's below severe intensity, mainly a rain and lightning producer. You know, pea-sized hail would not surprise me there. But if you live in McLean and heading out towards Shamrock, it looks like we'll probably skate by with sub-severe storms. Southeast of Clarendon, places like Headley, Wellington, Quail, and Memphis, honestly getting off easy tonight because there has been a lot of hail. There have been numerous hail cores back to your west, but the trend has been when these storms slide off to the east there of Highway 70, they tend to weaken and just kind of degenerate into good old rain producers. So can't argue with that. Just keep in mind, lightning is as deadly as tornadoes, so you just can't take it for granted, even though you're not getting pounded by the destructive hail and we don't have tornadoes. Any lightning bolt can be deadly. So that's another thing to keep in mind going into storm season is just the underrated killer lightning. Just make sure you give it respect. And when you are in a place where lightning's hitting, you get folks indoors. Watch out the window, but just don't be out exposed. That's where almost all lightning fatalities occur. So please keep that in mind. Take you down further southeast.
Yeah, we're getting a bow on that thing west of Estling.
Yeah, a couple things we're watching, and Kevin and I just discussing this right here, west of Estling. It's kind of the strongest storm we have right now, and that is where we have Sheldon down there watching. And let me show you again visually what we have there. It's I don't know how you want to call it, but it's a beautiful skyscape there, no doubt. It's a wonderful, beautiful cloud formation, but we have to watch out for those dangers. Plenty of lightning there, and I think what we're seeing there is what we call an outflow dominant radar indicated signature there. Outflow means the cool rain cooled air is flowing out from that. And that's where we're getting new development there. But let me, if you look on the radar here.
Yeah, we're getting 60 on the north edge of that bow.
Good. Kevin's telling me we're looking at the likelihood of 60 miles per hour. The bow I'm talking about, that's a bow shape. That rain-cooled air is shooting out kind of and driving the radar edge. So you can see that bow shape. That's often an indication that we have strong winds, rain-cooled air, strong winds. Approaching Estling is kind of a small area, but we'll keep an watch there from Estling southward. This is where some of that wind, 50 to 60 miles per hour, will probably blow. So if you're in Childress, that's your general direction. Whether or not that storm holds intensity coming through Estling and Childress remains to be seen. But right now, I'd say we're looking at hail that could be quarter size back to the west of Estling, and maybe some 50 to 60 mile per hour winds around Highway 86. So again, the good news is Sheldon watching it very carefully. Certainly no tornadic activity or anything like that. New development, pretty rapid development there around Lakeview, just west of there. So that's going to be more rain coming that way, but I doubt it's going to hold the intensity that we see with the Estling storm. So folks around Estling, we need to, stay put, be ready to, get in, out of the windows, out of that lightning. No tornadoes, but there could be hail and wind-driven hail, which would pose quite the problem. Zooming out a little bit. We have had some storms down around Tulia, Crest. Looks like those have played out. It is fairly intense south of Olton, south of Plainview, just really on the fringe of our viewing area. We wouldn't really consider that our TV audience there, but we'll keep an eye on that in case that wants to develop back to the north. Quickly, Amarillo, we've had an outflow boundary / dryline retreat. So we're breezy. We have moisture now. A few storms have popped up on I-40, or say Highway 207 Claude, up to, looks like probably Conway on I-40. They're sub-severe, but there will be lightning. If you're in Groom, we'll need to keep an eye on that. And then zooming out further, main concerns now would be the storms around Howardwick and Estling. I think we can kind of boil it down to those two severe storms now. Howardwick with heavy rain, hail, and wind, and then also just to the west, south of Memphis. If you're in Memphis, you're going to get by, I think, with just good old rain. Watch out for that lightning. But down towards Estling, coming down Highway 86 and getting close to 287, that other storm that has at least the potential for strong, damaging wind and some hail. So that's what we have. That's the latest. Let's get back to the storm that is approaching Estling. It's the most intense right now. That's where we have Sheldon standing by to give us a play-by-play there. Sheldon, back to you.
It's on you, Sheldon.
All right. Yeah, so for those of you hanging out with us here still, that lone thunderstorm warning is still here in the area. That is the storm that we are on. That's what you've been seeing. You heard Dave talking a little bit about it earlier. We're talking about the bowing that it's doing. We're seeing still a hail core in it, some broad rotation in it. Overall, very, very scenic storm, that's for sure. I mean, you've been getting to see some great views of this storm. You can see the rain coming out. This will be what we call a low precipitation supercell. Trying to kind of split off this bottom side of this storm system here, but yeah, as it currently sits, at least in the NewsChannel 10 viewing area, still seeing this as our one severe thunderstorm warning left so far this evening, but still keeping a very close eye on it. Just kind of jetting south just a little ways.
About north or southwest.
Yeah, we're on 658. Just kind of keeping a good vantage point out ahead of this storm here right now. Overall intensity, I mean, you've heard Kevin, you've heard Dave talking about it a lot. Just generally seeing lessening in lightning intensity with these. A lot of lightning with it for what it's worth, but currently this one severe thunderstorm warning rated for 1.5 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yes, sir. What you got, Dave? Are you there, Dave? I lost you.
He said lightning's been detected near our location.
I mean, I only believe it if I hear it from Dave himself, so. That's... Golly, yeah. Nice.
I've never
They
been
don't
down
really give
here.
you warning, do you?
No. But there's all sorts of here and wildlife down here. Like right there.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Where is my turn? How's it looking?
What's up?
How's it looking?
I mean, you still got those showers north of Clarendon still. This one still got that little hail core. It's straight west of Esteline right now. Keeping out ahead of it. If it curves southeast, it's going to come this way, but still a good little hail core on it.
Down there is like sprinkler.
What's up?
Who's talking? Someone talking?
No, nobody's talking.
Huh?
I was asking what you were saying.
Oh, I'm just saying, I woke up here by the sprinkler just to look.
Okay. Jimmy Don Leonard here asking about anything expected in Childress this evening. I mean, yeah, I'd say y'all are probably some of the next folks in line. This storm that we're tracking right now, it does have a sizable hail core in it right now. That's one we've been kind of talking about a little bit, but that's the storm it's currently tracking kind of east-southeasterly a little bit. So I would say down towards Childress, possibly going to be seeing some of these showers and thunderstorms head your direction here in the coming 1-2 hours from now, if not even a little bit before that. So keep an eye on these storms right now as they continue to track their way east-southeast. This one severe thunderstorm warning right now moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. So if we do some measuring here, go from the core of that storm to Childress, it's close to about 20 miles. So I'd say maybe here in the next hour or so, I'll start to see some showers and storms heading down towards the Childress area.
Out here.
Oh, we are.
Well, I'm not going to go down this road very far.
No.
I don't get how you chase. Oh man, that was beautiful.
Good one.
I don't know how you chase down here where there's no radar sites.
Right.
You know?
That would be hard. Yeah, it's just a massive hole there.
I mean, it's like you'd have to piece it together like a puzzle.
Yeah. Right. Good lightning.
Oh,
cows out here just chilling, eating their grass.
They don't care.
Nah. Choo.
They extended the warning about to where we are.
Oh, started turning it more back to the east. Weakening rotation.
Yeah, it's coming straight for us. It is.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you. Well, my plan is probably hop on 94 back there and just take it to 82 up to Childress, and I guess.
Does it just cut off that direction or what?
Yeah, it cuts off that way and it meets up to 82 south of Childress.
Gotcha. Yeah, look at that lightning in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that thing, lightning
Strike,
detector.
yeah, strike net. I wish I had my lightning detector plugged in or had a battery for it.
Now what? It says stay here.
I think just chill for a little bit, yeah.
It's a nasty cell south of Elton.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't seen a single car.
No, there's been nobody out here.
I feel like using going.
What's up?
I feel like going.
Our rotation's falling apart.
It's getting pretty close to us.
Yeah. National Weather Service chat's been quiet since for about 30 minutes. Stretch my leg. Yeah.
Tuesday. All right, hey, Sheldon, take a break. I'm going to give a quick radar update here, let people know what's happening. We still have some areas of concern, although the trend over the last hour or so has really been intensity down. We're getting storms that pop up briefly, become heavy, and then they die down pretty quickly. Very good news when we take you up here to the northeast. The storms that we had around Canadian, really, Miami, they're pretty much out of here and gone. Nothing to worry about around Amarillo. We have a few small thunder showers popping up to the east. That would be around Groom on I-40, but they're not severe. That's just mainly rain. Out to I-40 once we get to McLean or so. We also have some moderate storms. Those are approaching Shamrock, but I think they're going to do so without much danger other than the lightning. And that's what I mentioned earlier, is this is the time of the year that let's just kind of review all the things that we're going to face. Lightning is one of those, and lightning can be just as deadly as tornadoes. In fact, annually, the average is that lightning takes as many or more people's lives compared to tornadoes. So any lightning can be dangerous. Just get in the habit. When you got thunder, get folks indoors. If you're inside a shelter somewhere, you're 99% safe right there. Stay in your cars. Those are safe places to be. You just can't be out at the ballpark. You can't be at the golf course. You can't be out in the farm fields or even in your neighborhood riding your bicycle. You can't be exposed. That's when we have lightning fatalities. So a lot of that going on tonight. Once again, I-40 east from Groom and then picking up approach to Shamrock, just moderate rainfall. We'll go down 287. We've had some storms around Claude. Those have moved off. Earlier, we had very heavy storms around Goodnight and Clarendon and Howardwick. Notice the storms making progress now east of Highway 70. So rain moving out of Lake Greenbelt. The hail threat there has gone down. If you're in Headley, you might be clipped by some of that rain. And then the further east we go, we've noticed that once you get out around Quail, Wellington, Sam Norwood, storms just decrease in intensity, just good old rain falling there. Further down, and once we get to around Memphis, Lakeview Hall County is active. We have some storms that have earlier had the potential for some quarter-size hail. Still, I'd say might be looking at some dime to nickels around Lakeview or south of Esteline. That bow echo we had around Esteline earlier has pretty well dissipated. Now we just have a pocket of heavy rain, maybe some of that dime-size hail south of Esteline, south of Lakeview, and moving on off to the east. Things are looking a little better there. If you're in Silverton, you've had some close calls with heavy storms, but those have now tracked off to the east. heading towards Turkey and Kittiquay. They're sub-severe right now, but we have kind of a line developing, approaching Kittiquay down to about Floyd Ada. These are heading off to the east towards Turkey, Kittiquay, towards Matador, towards Caprock Canyons, but they're mainly just heavy rain producers. Ton of lightning in there. Man, it's just really, really electrified. A lot of lightning being reported and seen there. So if you're in Turkey and Kittiquay, that's coming your way. But the hail threat right now looks like it's going to be sub-severe. And then finally, further back to the south, you get around Plainview and back to the west. Looks like around Hale Center and Olton, those areas. We have some heavy storms. They're not moving very rapidly. Looks like they've peaked in intensity. I did want to point out that if you're in the southeast corner of our area, I'll say Childress, there's still potential that we could get some heavy storms in during the next hour. It just kind of comes down to the updraft strength when they do move into the Childress area. I think it's a pretty good chance you're going to get lightning and rain. Just how intense remains to be seen. Overall, I think the trend is going to be for less intensity over the next couple of hours. Down towards Esteline, again, where we have one of those strong storms, continues to be where we're tracking. Sheldon is tracking and looking visually at storms. So that's looking back to the west of Esteline and Childress with that storm coming east. Certainly no wall clouds or funnels or rotations or anything that would lead us to believe we have any kind of tornado threat. So I think we're down to another hour or two of mainly heavy rain, lightning. We will watch those little hail pockets. Childress, you definitely need to be alert and tuned in to know what's going to happen as they come on into your area. If you're in Amarillo, another chance of storms tomorrow. In fact, most of the area, another first alert of the day for storms popping up late in the day. We'll just have to kind of take it as it goes. So I'm going to send it back out to Sheldon. He can show us what's happening down around Esteline. Back to you in the Atlas, Sheldon.
In a little ways. Seeing some good lightning, but other than that, I mean, overall, activity, the hail cores on these storms are been kind of this consistent theme of where these hail cores pop up and then they die off really pretty quickly. I think we may be calling it on this storm here pretty quick. Was wanting to run that past you, see what you thought, but really seeing the core on this one really die off as it works its way towards Esteline.
Or between shoulders.
Seen some beautiful sights today, seen some very nice structure. Pretty good hail in a few places, but like I said, only seeing a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings still in the area, but still some clusters of storms, of course. Shout out to Dave, Kevin there holding things down in the studio, keeping an eye on things for us. And there, like I said, we're keeping an eye on things here in Esteline, but overall activity, I'd say the peak of it is now officially behind us here as we're going to start kind of working our way towards Childress right now. You never got that full-on cluster, but
multicellular, just here, there.
Yeah, just little spotty little clusters.
Is it showing like the bottles will show like it was an instant line?
It just lines out, right? Exactly. Good MCS, but this really isn't an MCS. Wait, I think it's flashing stop sign.
Yeah, that's my turn off.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I see.
pretty dark for 7:50. I guess
That's
there's storms.
Yeah. Sunset's around 8:30ish or so.
Gosh, look at that. Down there. We
Oh
drive down
yeah. Get that when it's nice and wet. National Weather Service has gone completely quiet. Go for it. Hey, Dave, Kevin, either of y'all got a copy? Somebody in production? Yeah, what do y'all think our next move needs to be? We're kind of heading towards Childress right now.
Yeah, that's small.
The post office. Oh, nice. Tell them over by where my sister lives in the house.
Oh, like, I was doing the archiving, and they were like right there.
Oh yeah.
So, jeez.
I didn't hear what Dave was saying. He wasn't on the mic. Okay, sounds good. I guess once we get to Childress, we can start heading back. Yeah, I got you, Dave. Okay, yeah, sounds good. We're circling back to Childress right now. We can just head up 287 from there and see what we get on the way. Yeah, I could definitely go for a stop once we're in Childress. If y'all are good with that.
Yep. They got a live stream?
But no live stream's still good.
Okay.
Best I can tell.
Man, it's so beautiful out here.
It really is. This is a pretty country. It's a very pretty country.
They find out HTO's over. Up 287, hit whatever storms.
gotta come back up 287 and just get what we get on the way back, basically.
Well, I wonder what the stuff like out towards like Alton and all that, you know, and Tulia, if that's the stuff that's back building, you know.
Oh,
I guess, or is that what the boundary
You got
is?
boundary collision right there, West Amarillo, but
That
that's
could be the start of the.
it's weird that you're not kind of getting these little storms zippering up in there, but you clearly got two boundaries there working together. You got an outflow off of one and maybe the dry line on the other.
You got some great stuff, Caleb.
You got some good footage.
Yeah, excited to see it.
Yeah, there's some.
So I wonder what tomorrow's gonna look like.
What's
It's
it?
exploding.
Yeah, it is. We're waiting on the 0Z. HRRR is loading in right now, and it ought to give us a good sense of things. But it was the 18Z backed off a lot of it for tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Juco. What's that?
It bounced a little bit. I was like, there goes Sheldon's.
There's somebody right there. I don't know. Is he trying to wave us down or?
Is he?
I don't know. I'm gonna circle around, see.
Yeah.
Just waving enthusiastically at the stern. Let's see if they're good. I didn't know what they're doing.
Hey, what's up?
Did a time lapse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet. See anything good?
Good lightning?
Lightning. Nothing dropped down. I mean, it's
Oh, yeah.
got a lot of moisture.
Yeah. Way too high
man,
base.
that was beautiful right there. God. It was a cloud ground with shot out.
Really?
Yeah.
We're trying to get a cloud
Horizontally.
of ground with lightning rockets.
Okay.
Nice. Good stuff. Cool.
Where y'all from? Maryland? Oh, okay.
Very nice.
That's a long distance. How long are y'all down here for?
What?
How long are y'all down here for?
We just drove out like 4 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out here for like a month.
A month? Okay.
Nice.
I'm surprised y'all didn't head down south.
Oh yeah, I saw it was forecasted better, right?
Well, that's where everyone went.
But it doesn't look like.
I don't think it was much down there today. I don't really know if you missed out on that much. Yeah.
I think they just had like a land spout, but I don't know.
Oh, that would have.
But
So we get good stuff around here. Is about was it May? It was May 1st last year.
Yeah.
Had a really good tornado just up in Clarendon.
Really?
So
Yeah.
we get good photogenic stuff up here every once in a
in
while too.
Silverton, we were on the June 2nd of last year.
Cool.
So,
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah.
yeah, there we go. That was nice.
All right. Hey, safe travels.
Yes. Y'all take it easy.
See ya.
Are you guys heading to like?
We're going back home. We're out of Amarillo.
Gotcha.
So, yep. Wish I could take off a month.
Yeah, no kidding. You just travel down here for
Work.
take off of work for a month just to come storm chase as much as you want. God,
That's gotta cost money for hotels. I guess, well, you just sleep in your car.
you sleep in your car, but I can't imagine what his gas bill looks like. Can't imagine it's very low.
I noticed he had the Maryland mascot. That's why I was like.
Yeah, I saw you had
what?
the terrapin
Yeah,
on
I
there,
saw
yeah.
the license plate. He did the forest.
Because we drove past and he's like doing this whole number, so it's like, oh, okay, he needs to like.
Car trouble or something.
That's what I was wondering, yeah. So I was trying to make sure.
Are you in trouble or friendly?
Yeah. Or you're just really, really enthusiastic. No, Mr. Jacob, that'll be the morning debut of one Shelby Vogel. I'll be in for second cup, though.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, man, I saw that one.
Oh man, there's some great, spectacular lightning shots. Oh, it just like it was on the ground and then shot out
Oh,
horizontal.
nice.
Both sides.
Hey, Kevin Selly here in the Weather Center. Going to do a quick radar tour and then wrap things up on the stream. Sheldon and team and the Weather Atlas are on the way back, and the storms are gradually weakening. There's still going to be some pockets of hail in a couple of spots here and there, and we still have the severe thunderstorm watch. That's all the counties in pink until 11 o'clock tonight. But gradually the storms are weakening, and very gradually the storms are continuing to move on to the east. So I'm going to drill down here and we'll give you a little tour, talk about what is still out there and where it is heading. See a little tiny cell right over Miami right now. So there could be a little bit of rain there, but that will quickly move east and continue on toward the Oklahoma border. The primary area has been the southeastern quarter of the Panhandle, and to get you a broad view here, obviously the severe thunderstorm watch, the pink counties continue, and that's where we will still continue to see some scattered showers, some rumbles of thunder, some brief heavy downpours, and a little bit of small hail. But let's just walk through some of these areas. In Allen Reed, right along 40, Interstate 40 is that yellow line there to McLean. McLean, there is a little bit of rain, nothing particularly heavy. A couple of pea-sized hailstones are not out of the question. This storm here, pardon me, that is north of Headley, is going to show some signs of weakening. So if you are west of Sam Norwood or northwest of Quail, some rain, again, a little pea-sized hail is not out of the question here. The heaviest storms by far have been south of Clarendon, west of Estillene, north of Kittiquay and Turkey, and that's where we continue to see these storms continue to develop, but they're not reaching the peak, the heavier storm activity that we've seen. Again, some brief hail, and there's a little uptick on the new picture right there, north of 86, west of Estillene. That could be some small to maybe medium-sized hail. There could even be a couple of nickel-sized hailstones there. But again, the trend will be down on those. In Turkey, you've got some rain, Kittiquay. That will actually clear in the next few minutes. What we've been watching to the south into the Lubbock market, there's a disturbance coming out of New Mexico that's going to keep the thunderstorm threat a little higher in the Lubbock market. So south of Plainview, south of Turkey, from Matador southward for several more hours tonight. But the general trend will be some brief hail in a couple of spots and then some brief heavy downpours here and there, but a general weakening trend. One thing I didn't want to mention too, around Bryce, see that sort of maroon box right there where it says Bryce? That is a continuing flood warning, and that's officially for another hour. The amount of rain in some spots 1 to 2, even close to 3 inches per hour a little earlier created some heavy runoff. So, as we always say, please don't, turn around, don't drown, don't drive across any roadway, especially along Highway 70, 256. That has water rushing across it. You don't know how deep it is, you don't know how fast it's going, and more importantly, you don't necessarily know what the water has done to the road beneath. It may look okay, but that road could have washed out. So for another hour or two, especially in that area where you see the kind of maroon-colored box, do keep in mind there's a flash flood warning there. Once again, we're winding down. We're going to have another round. We expect, especially across the southern half of the region, mainly south of the Interstate 40 corridor for tomorrow. This will be late afternoon into the evening hours once again. So, as needed, we will have another stream set up. We'll get the chasers out. Of course, we'll keep you posted both online and on TV on through the late afternoon hours. First part of the day should be fairly quiet. So another round of showers and thunderstorms, a first alert day coming, especially the latter part of the afternoon and the early evening hours coming up on Wednesday. We thank you so much for joining us tonight. We'll go ahead and end the stream and look for you again tomorrow. Take care.